Alrighty. How are you doing, chat? I know I'm streaming a little bit outside my normal time frame, but my work week this week says, hey, you know all those 9 o'clock streams that you've been doing? You're not going to be able to start them until 11. So my options were kind of limited to either I stream from 11 to 3, when even I'm like, no. Option 2 is I stream before work, which there's one day where that might be a possibility, but probably not. Or have an extra stream on a day that I don't normally stream. I picked option C. So my streams this week are going to be 11 to 1, with the exception of today, where I'm streaming now until whenever I end up calling it. I don't really have a set time in mind right now. Hey, Crow. Yo, sure didn't take you too long to come pay me a visit. What's the other option, Frost? Take a Britain. No. 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 Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? Heh. Guess you're just fated to be part of my life, huh? So you say. Still. Feels strange knowing that you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with a cool second year all the time. Yeah, I guess you did help me out in a big way last month down at the old schoolhouse. Though I couldn't help but notice you've got quite a collection of games here. Ooh, does he have Trails in the Sky? I've heard that one's pretty good. Sure do. Brought him from all over my old dorm room. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go, but you gotta give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words, though in your case I get the impression you were never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and dorm buds now, so be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try at least. We might. We got a picture of a woman in a bikini, a dartboard, and his coat. That's about all the unique features that we have about his dorm room. Let's go see the other new kids' room. Hey, Reen, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow, this is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You've even got dolls in here and everything. I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He'd really tie the place together. Yeah, that's probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building, and you'd get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's walls, or the floor, or the ceiling, or any of the windows. Yeah, I get it. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well, we'll just take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something. I see we got a little Mishy doll, several Palm dolls, and what is that? I forget the name of that character. Picard, I think? I know it's from Ys. Picard, something along those lines. Got several buttons. At least they look like buttons. Few more dolls. It's the penguin. The Zwei penguin that Kia wears. Oh my goodness. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, everybody. Actually, wait. That's her. That's Noi. I don't know who Noi is, but that's Noi. Sarah's not in her room. I wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. I guess the Stregos will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Strega a classic shoe brand? Heh. I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. Yeah, the Strega should do, but what color? See, when you said Stregas, I'm like, okay, that's a fashion thing. Noise from Nayuta. Okay. Nayuta is a game that I want to play at some point. Maybe I'll make that a free day game sometime. Hi, Laura. It might be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more of a refreshing experience. Especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. Probably too long for a free day. If I want to play, like, the entire game, yeah. If I just want to, like, try it. Like, none of my games that I've played on my free days have been games that I've stuck with. So, maybe. It'd just be for, like, several, like, 5 or so hours. 4 or 5 hours. Especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. Good words to live by. You've got a Mishy plushie. Try to combine Mishy and plushie into one word, mushy. She does not have mushy. I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not what I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. I just wish she'd stop. Fair enough. Huh? What's Celine doing here? She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Meow. Maybe she's hungry? Meow. No, it doesn't look like that. Look that way. If only we could understand her. If only I had read a book about cats and how they talk. Yes. Wouldn't that be nice? I do have a question, Frost, that I'm almost worried about it being too spoilery of a question to ask. So I'm not gonna. But I might DM it to you later. Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made mention of an important discussion with the principal. With the principal? I wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are most likely discussing what highly difficult tasks to assign you next. I really hope not. Feel free to ask and you may or may not answer. Fair enough, fair enough. I feel like once I send you the question, you're gonna understand why I didn't want to even say the question out loud here. Tomorrow's the big day. We'll be having a performance at the church. Gonna blue ball me with a question for 4 hours? I'm gonna blue ball you with a question for 8 hours. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach. Not sure what my schedule's gonna be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come see you if I have time. Thanks. It'd be great to have you there cheering me on. I'll be filling in for Hibel, so he's counting on me too. I'm sure you'll do fine, Elliot. Okay, I refuse to answer due to the fact that I'm a petty bitch. Fair enough. Hey there, Eustace. What's that you're reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. Is that a letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me now that tomorrow will be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. He'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? Great question, Rean. Haha. The dorm's bound to become a lot more lively now that Crow and Milliam are living with us. I can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. I suppose only the goddess herself knows. Let's just hope it's a good one. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think that's everybody. Should I call it a day? Choosing to rest will cause the day to advance, yes. Gotta love healing noises. Sunday, the free day. Cicadas. Hey! Does anyone in Class 7 actually read these? I wonder if I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. Two men walk into a bar, Instructor Neidhart and Thomas, perhaps. And one says to the other, oh blast, I'm out of room. Principal fanfic. Today I have 2 hidden quests, one is pretty much unmissable, and the other is at night, look for a sleeping child. Oh, that's tonight? Okay. If it's the quest that I'm thinking of. Side-by-side car, we're adding a new feature to the bike and we want you to give it a test run. Come see us in the engineering building when you're ready to ride. George and Angelica. Thor 7 Mysteries. Lately, the other girls have been going on about 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Society Club Room in the Student Union Building, Barrel Class 1, Year 1, Class 7. Looks like there's quite a few today. Toe seems pretty swamped when I saw her too. Not sure what it is that's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to keep the burden light. To lighten the burden, rather. And then there's the old schoolhouse, too. I'll have to free up some time for that. Yeah, we will. Reveal. I guess we'll just have to see what we turn up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Milliam when I was going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, are you leaving early today? I'm guessing this is Emma. Oh, this is Sharon. Yeah, I was just about to head out. Do take care then. The sky is looking a little ominous today, so I'd suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Obtain Special Ops uniform. Wait, I don't remember that. Oh. Their costumes for her. Got it. And I need to remember, before I forget, to come and scream at Mitch about a couple of books. Got at least 2 of them. This is all I have to do, Frost, right? Just run back and forth until he eventually sells them. I don't have to buy the other curios in order for the new ones to spawn at all. You're on strike? How dare you? This sure is exciting stuff for people to be watching, isn't it? Good thing you're doing an 8-hour stream. Might take 9 hours. True. Gonna go ahead and buy all of these. I do still have some Sepith Mass to sell if I need to. Sell it all right now. Not much of a point in holding on to Sepith Mass in this game, to my recollection. I can stop. What do you mean stop? It's bugged on New Game Plus? I've seen books. Just usually the very previous chapter's books. That's why I thought it was only... You had like 1 extra chapter to get them. Sad face. Well, that does mean that, if I start reading Red Moon Rose, I'll be... Oh no, I'm only missing chapter 12 in my actual, like, records. Which, unless it's, like, past chapter 12 time... yeah, it's under events. Which, no, I'd be missing 4 and 7. Hello, Mr. Keynes. Worst case scenario, I can just read it off the wiki. That's true. Honestly, my bigger concern with physically having the books would be weapons. But other than that, yeah, no, you're right. Items. Instruments. And fencing. Well, at the very least, I am able to read all of them. From the post talking about it, looks like the bug is only if you carry over notes from the previous play. Wow, so the one thing that I decided to bring over, which I think didn't cost anything. Damn. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started on the book, shall we? Wow, this 30 pages, yikes. Since the game thinks you already have the book, if it won't give you another. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, no, this is an even longer book than the last one. And not just because of the fact that it's 14 chapters instead of 12. Instead of 11. Some of the chapters are 30 pages. Let's begin, shall we? It's the only way to start. Our story begins in Erebonia during the Middle Ages, some 200 years ago. The War of the Lions had concluded in western Zemuria, and Emperor Drykles, a driving force behind its resolution, had been deceased for over a decade. The imperial capital Heimdall was a beautiful traditional city with rows of cheerful red brick buildings that had earned it the nickname the Vermilion Capital. In one back alley of the city, however, a solemn mood reigned. Soldiers in military uniforms paced up and down while a crowd of onlookers gathered to see what was going on. They clung to the edges of the scene, refusing to disperse no matter how many times they were asked. At the center of the commotion lay a young woman. Her skin was shockingly pale, as if not a drop of blood ran through her veins. On her neck, 2 dark red spots stood out in stark contrast to the pallid flesh. Seeing this, a middle-aged soldier let out a loud sigh and took out his pocket watch. It was just after 6. He gave a curt order to his subordinates to find who she was, and the woman's body was swiftly carried away from the curious states of the Gawkers. After watching her safely borne away, he noticed a young soldier following the woman with his eyes as well. Alphonse. Hey, Eddie, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Pook thing. How's it going, Pearl? How are you doing? Alphonse. He tapped the young man on his shoulder. The soldier started, seeming to realize that he was still on duty. Sorry, Gerald. Somewhat flustered, Alphonse adjusted his beret and then hung his head apologetically. Then snapped from his reverie. It was clear that he still had something on his mind. You're doing alright? That's good to hear, Pearl. I believe I've told you before to address me as Sir while on duty. I'm your commanding officer, after all, Gerard said jokingly. With a fond pat on the shoulder, Gerard reminded him to stay focused and then left to give orders to the rest of his subordinates. Alphonse quickly returned to his post, silently grateful for Gerard's characteristically thoughtful gesture. Watching this exchange was another young soldier of the same age as Alphonse. Scowling unpleasantly, he gave an audible tut. The girl's untimely demise, though shocking, was but one in a series of grisly murders that were the talk of the town. Most of the victims were young women who had been out at night, and they all had met their ends through loss of blood. Or, put another way, the victims had died after having all the blood drained from their bodies. Furthermore, all of the bodies which had been found had something else in common. Each had bite marks on their neck, as if they had been pierced by incredibly sharp fangs. It didn't take long for word of this to start to spread among the people of Heimdall, and all who heard the rumors were quick to think of one of the many ancient legends which existed in Erebonia. Specifically, the legend that described immortal monstrous creatures which roamed the land at night, feeding on the blood of humans. It was these very legends that eventually became the inspiration for the mass killing's new moniker, the Vampire Murders. That night, after his duties were complete, Alphonse made his way to a small tavern tuckered away in the corner of the capital by the name of Allegria to enjoy a late evening meal. As he sat down to his dinner, a pretty girl near his own age with a glossy chestnut ponytail studied him with obvious concern. So, how is it, Alfie? Is it nice? I hope so. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. The girl, Luca, had been Alphonse's friend since he arrived in Heimdall, about 10 years before. A shy, nervous smile tugged at her lips as she continued to watch him. Alphonse felt a hot blush creep up his neck under her intense gaze, but he forced himself to eat. The beef stew she had made had a simple yet comforting taste to it. Yeah, he assured her, it's really good. You've really gotten the hang of this. Excuse me. Luca relaxed at his words, and with a few quick, self-conscious glances at the rest of the tavern customers, she seated herself opposite to him. Her courage seemed spent after this gesture, though, and they sat in awkward silence for some time until she managed a hesitant, "How's work going these days?" At the word work, Alphonse's hand, which was carrying food to his mouth, instantly came to a halt. Despite the so-called vampire murders going on for quite some time, they had been unable to find a single clue to the culprit behind it all. The corpse of the young woman from that afternoon flashed across his mind's eye, and the pleasant flavor of the stew died on his tongue. So young. She must have had family, friends, perhaps even a partner just like anyone else. She had her whole life ahead of her, and yet that life had been brought to a sudden end, just like so many others before her. What the criminal had done was unforgivable, but the reprehensible nature of the crimes wasn't the only reason that Alphonse was obsessed with this case. Though sadly for him, there was very little that he could do to solve it now that he had been removed from the investigation team. Luca's soft voice brought him back from his thoughts. "Alfie, just don't go overdoing it, okay?" Her kind words made Alphonse realize how tense his expression must have become. Her concern embraced him. "I'm fine, honestly," he said in what he hoped would be a reassuring voice. Alphonse was a member of a unit of the Imperial Army popularly known as the Gerard Team, which was responsible for maintaining law and order in Heimdall. Gerard, the team's commanding officer, had long cared for Alphonse like a father, and it was at his recommendation that led Alphonse to join the army and become a member of the team. Since then, he lived in a dormitory near the army's guard house. His meal at the tavern finished, he sketched Luca a quick goodbye and took his usual route back towards the dormitory. An eerie red-colored moon hung full in the sky, bathing the brick buildings in bewitching carmine glow. Walking along, Alphonse couldn't help but notice that a number of people on the streets at night was much smaller of late. Considering the culprit behind the vampire murders still hadn't been found, this was hardly surprising. And yet, despite the fact that barely anyone dared to take to the streets, new victims kept appearing one after another, as if to mock the soldiers who patrolled in the dead of the night to keep him safe. The sense of fear in the city increased by the day, and was a deep unease shared by all, even the soldiers. Silently, he swore to himself yet again that he would stop at nothing to catch whoever was responsible and bring them to justice. Suddenly, Alphonse stopped in his tracks, his troubled thoughts interrupted by the sight of an unaccompanied woman walking ahead of him. The deep shadows blanketing the path made it difficult to be certain, but she seemed unsteady on her feet. To his further surprise, she then turned and disappeared down an even darker back alley. Considering the ongoing vampire murders, it was hard to believe that anyone could be so careless. With a resolute air, Alphonse set about following the woman, determined to call out to her and try to prevent her from coming to any harm. He entered the back alley. Gloom obscured all but the sharpest of angles. He squinted, willing his eyes to adjust. The soft outline of a woman's back took shape in the depths of the alley. "Excuse me, miss, I'm not sure it's wise to be..." Alphonse forgot what he was going to say. Something was wrong. Slowly, the woman turned to face him. Her head hung limply to the side, long hair masking her face. A hint of eyes could be seen through the wild locks, but they held no focus, no awareness. She opened her mouth and moaned. Horrified by this disturbing figure before him, Alphonse froze. In an instant, she was on him. Arms outstretched, she lunged and seized his neck in a crushing grip. Taken completely by surprise, he fell backwards, the weight of her pinning him down. Slowly and methodically, she began to squeeze. He croaked. Thank you. How could that seemingly lifeless woman be capable of such unnatural strength? No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't pry her hands from around his windpipe. All his training, his youthful strength, none of it seemed to count for anything against those unyielding claws. Her fingers dug deeper still, and the already painful absence of air became indescribable agony. From his low vantage point, Alphonse was able to see more of the woman's face now. It swam in and out of view of his oxygen-starved brain, but her pale flesh was almost luminous against the darkness of the night. Her lips were chapped and colorless. As she squeezed, they began to part in a hungry leer, the edges splitting. Dinner. Although Alphonse could barely understand what was happening, his instincts knew exactly what the woman was about to do. He bucked and writhed desperately in her grip, but her hold was too great. Black began seeping into his vision. Even as he remembered the saber belted to his waist, he was too weak to draw it. The blank-eyed woman thrust her face eagerly towards his neck. Teeth bared and mouth yawning wide, Alphonse began to close his eyes. Death seemed his only choice. But just then, the world in his fading view exploded. What's gonna happen, chat? Chapter 1, we already have the main character being attacked and about to die. What's gonna happen next time? I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Exactly. Dang, I still am missing issue 5 of the Imperial Chronicle. Right, let's do my quests. And then Frost, you kind of implied that one of them was during the day and one of them was at night. I remember the one at night. I don't remember the one during the day. Do you happen to know who it is that it does it at during the day? For the hidden quest, I mean. You literally can't miss it? Okay, if you say so. So much so that I'm not going to give you any more info. Fair. Basically, he still has last chapter's weapons. Barrel! That's not Beryl, that's Kenneth. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell you today, Reen of Class 7. Health, romance. I can even give life advice if that's what you wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry. I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Pearl's a strange one, alright. She's got quite the reputation amongst the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask of me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing, thanks. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. So I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do? Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like this, but I didn't know that Thor's had a set all of its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic amongst some of the girls recently. Huh, I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are and you want me to find out what you don't know about what you don't know about? No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I'd like to ask you to do is to investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they're supernatural. You can just think of that part as as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, then so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person. Right, okay, I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. So ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each. That sounds like a good enough way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. Thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. Do you wish to hear about the Academy's 7 mysteries? Yes. Ah, the first mystery, the crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Whoa! What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within. That seems a little, excessive. Okay, I was on board until then. That's a little too extreme to be believed. You think so too, huh? Even so, these sort of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. A ghost who likes music, that's all. Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you should learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hibel? I mean, he's got a broken arm, so... Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now, this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library hoards a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. Wow, you weren't kidding. That one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something to fall into the Let me reread this again. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Zemurian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. Probably. The fourth mystery tells of hidden graves. The legend dates back 250 years ago. It's said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are now buried directly below what is now known as the field. What is now the field. Not known as the field, just it is the field now. Whoa. Is there more to this story? Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why this mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries. Good. What do you mean by good? Regardless of the best people to ask about the fields... Oh, regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the writing club. I practically have to read another full chapter of the book while I'm talking to Beryl. I believe the club's captain, Lambert, is home for the summer. But perhaps you should ask Paula instead. The sports club grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. But some say the screams can be heard coming from something else dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, manifestation of all the stress sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stress, not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right. No matter. It may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details of this mystery. I think her name is Friedel. Almost, chat. Oh my. The sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much attention to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say that it has a direct connection to Hell itself. More amazingly, they say a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has two massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often, if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though. He acts like he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. Final mystery. The seventh and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one. But it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper class dormitory. And people are saying a poltergeist is responsible. So it seems. Considering the messes it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps you should ask them for information. Alrighty, chat. We've got like We've got about 7 things that we can investigate here. Hey, Paula, what do you know about the field being full of graves? You're Reen from Eustace's class, right? Yeah, that's right. And you're Paula from class 5, I assume? This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you ever heard a rumor they're calling the Hidden Graves? I have. That's the one about the dead rising from their graves on the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole on the field a while back, but the only thing to come out of that was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep, seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reg under. They didn't even bury it though, just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. But with a grade like that, you could say that the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. Oh, one mystery debunked. Was there a mystery over here? No. I'll come back to talk to them later. There's one in here. Friedel, something screams in the class, or in the gymnasium. I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As it so happens, I am looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was first year. Though I don't suppose it will gain much attraction next year. Why's that? It's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't really come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make these awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. Oh, that was easy. Oh, hey, twins. Oh, me and Mercy Me. Did you clone yourself, Vivi? How wonderful, and how we can work twice as efficiently. Fake Vivi can tend to that flower bed over there, and the real Vivi can be in charge of getting the equipment ready. Oh, she's good. My flawless plan to have my way with Edel's body had a flaw. She seemed so easygoing that you'd think she'd be easy to trick, but I guess I shouldn't have underestimated her. Phoebe dragged me along so she could play a prank on Edel, but it ended up backfiring. Now I'm stuck helping them out. Why does this always happen to me? Hey, Kenneth. Hey, Irene. Still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? Oh yeah, that's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? That's the only one I know, at least. But seriously though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Right? Isn't it called Gehenna in this universe? Haha, probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part is all about, though? Oh, that's probably a crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Reen, I'm 80% certain we've caught a crayfish. Yeah, red things kind of look like crabs. They even have 2 big claws, just like that devil's supposed to. Wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired this whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. We've caught crayfish before. I've caught 6 of them. Unless that's... Okay, that includes the last playthrough. Right. No. Okay, we've still got the library. One moment, chat. Sorry about that, had a short phone call. Read, my boy! What sort of questions have you inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about the forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea! Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of an ancient Zemurian civilization. Or perhaps it would be a grimoire written by the Crossbellian alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one of those really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, he doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome of the story refers to the tome the story is referring to is in fact a volume of, how shall I put this, gentleman's special interest literature. God damn it, Thomas. Seriously? That didn't even seem like the type of thing that Thomas was interested in. At least the forbidden part is right. Not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. Well, tell you boys time after time, not to bring those sorts of things into the Academy, but someone always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gather the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So, if you happen to have a prize collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Haha! Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. Do I have any... Nope. Wait. One day I'll get used to the fact that I need to turn left there in order to get to the art room instead of right. I'm pretty sure this girl is the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy. But my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. I guess she's gonna keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking to the Academy's 7 mysteries. One of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't have to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have to come in and ask about that. They're not tears, just condensation, water vapor in the air, if big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing. I do believe, unless I'm wrong, which is entirely possible, I do, however, believe that is everyone. Do you wish to hear more about the 7? Did I accidentally skip over number 5? No. Number 4, nope. Upper class dorm, that was it. I can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Of course not. How can I help you? So I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story in particular about a poltergeist in this dorm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There's a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn about the kitchen, correct? Let me guess. The upper class students just don't know how to take care of themselves. And there was a day when the maids didn't have the time to clean that up. But these things happen when girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can always get very chaotic. Oh, that... Okay, fine. This tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think a poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. That explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. Alrighty, let's go talk to Beryl. Why am I talking with barrels? Because I need to for school. Hold on. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which one am I missing? Oh, hit bell. Back to the second floor I go. Good luck, Mint. I believe in you. I think this is Hibel from the Wind Orchestra. Oh, hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story? That's the one about the ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know it. What can you tell me about it? So, you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? I knew it, guys. Hibel is actually dead. Okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. Ah, that makes sense. Right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Honestly, I would not be hoping for something more exciting if I was in Reen's shoes here. Not at all. You just told me what I needed to hear. Beryl might not be so thrilled though. Thank you for your time. Not a problem. 7 mysteries, 7 answers. In the end, none of them turned out to be as spooky as I'd hoped, but oh well. I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. Okay, now we go to the student union room. It looks like you finished our investigation. Can you please tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. Reen told Beryl the truth about each of the 7 mysteries. I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. One of them was about a book. I don't think that one was ever going to be very supernatural, Beryl. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. Here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Received nightmare. Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. Seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. Wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. Wait, what? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea to not get into it. 7 mysteries completed. While we're up here. Where's Toa? Oh, she's in the engineering building. Never mind. Well, here you are. Hi, Reen. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help you out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time. But with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Maybe it would be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. Sidecar! Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was Ruhr Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is to being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to do a test ride while Toa sits in this sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything. Oh, I'm gonna try extra hard to not crash. Because if I were to crash, that would hurt you, and that would make AOD upset. Right. I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give us as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. Heavy death metal intensifies. I'm not gonna hurt Toa, okay, AOD? So, do you have the time to go for a ride? Sorry, Reen. I am always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have the time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying. But I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday. Which means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well then, let's do this right away. Why don't we get started right away? Great. Let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep. Same as the one Reen tested the bike on last time. So how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease though. Haha, thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason. Ugh. Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Oh, so much. Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and the different center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what do I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you'll end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction. Okay. Which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move will pull the handlebar to the left. So make sure to turn it slightly right in advance to compensate. Next up, while you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. The same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra weight means she's going to be harder to slow down. So be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules. I hope I remember them all. It really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Reen and focus entirely on the journey yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Reen, too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing that you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes that ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping that this will be fun for the both of us. That's the hope. Alright, I'm going to start up the engine now. This is all so exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? Yes, slightly to the right because we're going to be veering off to the left. Here we go. Phew, glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So, how does it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? We've ridden it once. I don't know how much of a difference we're going to immediately notice. It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely differently. And that's not the only thing. Oh, what else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Dang, Reen! Okay, I think we're both used to this speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Right, then let's switch gears. Which way do I have to turn the handlebar when switching again? Slightly left? I need to disengage the clutch, then turn the handlebar slightly to the left, opposite of the way we drove off. Perfect. Well, look at you, that went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly, all I'm doing is sitting here. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I would have expected it would be. Having you here makes it a lot more fun too. Aw, thanks. Okay, then I guess we're about done. It's about time for us to turn back, so I'm gonna slow down a bit. Okie dokie, sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said that the extra weight with the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was it I had to do? Brake harder than usual, brake later than usual, brake earlier than usual. It takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on a little bit earlier than usual. There we go. We stopped it in just the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun, and we still have the journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back, though? Sounds good to me. Perfect. It seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. We really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a real good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Reen. Nah, not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears at my soul to say it, but the two of you make a great pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a big help, but... Are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait. Toa's going to the trade conference? Ah, right. I haven't told you yet, have I? Clearly, Reen wasn't paying attention during the last game. The truth is, the Imperial government requested that I go to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the Entourage. The Entourage attends the entire... Bleh. The Entourage attends to the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting for her to graduate. The trade conference and invite is the great government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into the government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. Can you imagine her holding a gun to join the army? Sweet, precious baby Toa with a gun. I'm kind of doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all of the civilians. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. You did a lot too, Toa. Don't give yourself imposter syndrome here. I even had help from Angie and Crow, too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. That's fair. She does, in fact, need a tiny uniform. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things will go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10 Mira novella. Let me just step right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before this gets out of hand, thanks for helping us test the bike out again. This is for you. Volcanic Rain! Haha, just glad I could help. See you later then, Reen. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse, too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Excuse me. Side-by-side car completed. Hello, Reen Schwarzer of Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocking out those requests for the student council? Okay, I know which one you're talking about now, Frost. I remember this now. Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now, and I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice! I've got something to talk to you about, so come down to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on your grades or if you don't show or anything. This is just a personal thing. Later! Didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I should go and meet her in the faculty lounge when I get a chance. Boo. Tap tap, the numbers go here. Ah, Lance! Oh my goodness! Ah, you gave me a heart attack there, okay? She never slows down on the hard work she did. She never slows down on the hard work, does she? Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Heh. Glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. We're underage, Sarah. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Reen. So, Neidhart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what are you... Oh, you must mean those swimming lessons. I don't know if I'd call them lessons, but sure. Exactly. I'd been pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times. And then, boom! I find out it's all because of Neidhart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You were eating crow? The second year? Sarah, what the Oh, the bird. What's the deal with those two? Looks like they're it's like they're locked into some sort of mortal struggle to outdo each other. Sarah doesn't get along with a lot of people in this game, does she? Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold a special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's going to help me out. But you just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Neidhart's been drilling you on. So, you're free right now, right? I guess. I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid! Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me at the gymnasium. Swimming lessons Mach 2. So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here too. What kind of training indeed? Also, If it's only the girls, why is Reen here? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain... I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Listen up. Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret training that Neidhart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I can totally get what you mean. He seems kind of like the guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Wow, why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's get started with his so-called Manway method of his. What does that involve exactly? Ooh, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the Manway method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen the Mean Machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine, actually. Okay, I'm stuck anyway. I might as well make the most of it. Well, the only character here that I think I don't have max bonding points with is Milliam. Which feels kind of awkward, but we're gonna pick Milliam. I don't think I get any actual physical points with Sarah, so beyond dialogue, I don't know if there's much of a point in doing that one. You know, it's probably best to ask now, but you haven't taken any swimming lessons here yet, have you? How much do you even know about swimming? Should I start blowing you up some water wings? Oh, I know plenty. Mwahaha! If you think you'll zoom past me just because I'm small, you've got another thing coming. Oh, don't worry. I'm well aware of how much energy you have to spare. I'm not entirely sure how well she can swim, but if she's that confident, I guess she won't drown at least. How about it then? Care to go first and show me what you've got? Sure thing. Looks like we've got ourselves our first match. Let's not waste any time getting started then. Okay, time for a swimming minigame. Ready, and go! Same minigame as last time. I still got first. That's all that matters. I didn't get perfect, but I got first. Boo! I would have won if you let me use Lammy. You wouldn't have been swimming if you were using Lammy, Milliam. Having someone else swim for you kind of defeats the entire point. Can that thing even swim? Don't feel too bad. You did pretty well out there for yourself, Milliam. Anyway, get back over here. We're not done yet. Not even close. Oh yeah, she's only wing level 3! Okay, yeah, no. I'm glad I chose her then. We'll have her maxed out by the end of the game, I'm sure, but... So, what did Neidhart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head-to-head just like we did now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arc. That's crazy! Now that's what I call a long-distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. This is Laura's regular training sessions. Maybe for you, Laura. Yeah. The distance doesn't really bother me, but I just don't want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. That's fair enough, Milliam. How about we play tag? Oh? Haha. I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax, this is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, it looks like a rousing game, bleh. It looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be at first! And that was how a grueling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Reen, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice, earning him everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, and so it was that their novel training day came to an end. Received a Zerum capsule from Instructor Sarah as thanks for helping. A Zerum capsule? Cures KO revives all Cures KO restores all HP and restores 200 CP. They are incredibly powerful. Welcome back, Lance. You missed out on seeing all of the girls in their swimsuits. But was that really missing out? Oh, let's talk with Elisa over here first, since I'm over here right now. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me at some sort of competition. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Teresa didn't help keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept at this point. Maybe I should stay around to see how this plays out. Yeah, we'll hang out with her. Well, if you're gonna accept her challenge, I'll have to stay around and give you some moral support. You're just as bad as they are. Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris, what will we be competing in today? Oh, our competition today will be a simple 50 ARG race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large, because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's just get this over with. Haha, good luck, Elisa. And so began yet another heated competition between Elisa and Ferris. Reen watched attentively as Ferris refused to accept Elisa's marginal victory. Again, and again, and again, and again, Ferris's several rematches served only to drag out a quick and simple competition. And in the end, looks like Elisa's our victor. About 40 seconds. Oh, it's really slow, so I have an even worse delay than on my phone. About 40 seconds. I'm so sorry, Lance. That sounds awful. Impossible! How could I be defeated after all my practice? The rest of us practice too, you know. I have to say, though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You really have been putting in the hours, haven't you? That was a good match. Sort of like the several matches before it. You two might want to rest up for now, though. Do not belittle me! I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this! Ferris, where are you going? Elisa, we have to go after her. Right. Do we have to, though, Reen? Reen, Emily, and Elisa combed the whole campus in search of Ferris. However, is she in the void? Chat? She must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, but would you two mind looking for her off campus? Of course. Where in the world could she be? She's surrounded by level 6 enemies, chat. Stay back! Do you know who I am? I am the daughter of Count Flora. Help! Vincent! Elisa! Ferris! Elisa? Let's take him out. Right! Again, I wish we could have just fought them. That would have been nice. Phew. There we go. It doesn't look like she's injured either. Thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. Elisa? For what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me, belittle me for losing to you? Of course not. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? That I want to train and get better with you? In all honesty, I've wanted to become friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit that. So that's how you really felt. Also, I thought Elisa normally changed costumes for lacrosse practice, regardless of what her outfit says she should be wearing. In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members, or friends for that matter. Elisa. Thank you, Elisa. Thank you so much. I'm glad this all worked out. Thanks, Reen. You really helped us out. I didn't do anything much. More importantly, I'm glad we were able to help your friend. I mean it. You're always there for me when I need you the most, but I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. You're welcome. Right, I've got cleanup duty now, so I've got to go. Sure, see you later. That wasn't awkward between the two of them at all. I sincerely apologize for all the trouble I've caused you, Reen. But allow me to tell you this. I could not be happier to have become Elisa's friend. Things get pretty serious there, but no harm, no foul, right? Based on rough projections, I'm looking at my first Twitch payout next month. Nice, nice! Good job, AOD! Congratulations! Thanks for helping us out, Reen. Where else can I go? Let's go talk to Emma since she's right here. Sorry about that. Hey, Emma, what brings you out here? Oh, Reen! You wouldn't have happened to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? No. Well, I wouldn't exactly call her my cat. She was with me just a little while ago, but she bolstered off like something caught her interest. Huh, I haven't seen her around, at least not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the capricious sort. Not unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Maybe I should help her look for Celine. Bonding time with Emma. How about I help you look for her? After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Well then, thank you for volunteering. And so the two of them began their search for Celine. They searched high and low, checking areas where Emma felt Celine may be, and relying on Reen's powers of detection. However, no matter how hard they looked on campus, they could not find her. Could find no trace of her. I think we're gonna have to start looking in town. Without it, end up taking up even more time. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully she really is in town. I'm fairly confident that she hasn't gone somewhere else at least. But we should still try to find her as soon as we can. Agreed. You seem a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier, though. I guess you were just trying to convince yourself not to panic? Something like that. I do think of her as a friend after all. Right, let's start looking around. She's not making this easy. Indeed. Just where has she run off to? Celine, could it be? There she is! Oh! Is that? Celine? So this is where you were. Why did you run off like that all of a sudden? Is she eating something? Seems like it. Huh? Are those sardines? Sardines? They're small, dried fish that's usually used in the East, mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mitch ordered a few and gave her a couple as a snack? Meow. Phew. You really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment, I thought that these two had... Those two? Nothing, it's nothing. Thank you for helping me, Reen. But our princess is in another castle. I don't know what I would have done without you. Haha, I'm happy we found her. That wasn't very nice though, Celine. Emma was really worried about you. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Heh. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout out if you ever need help with anything else, Emma. Of course. Meow. Alrighty. I'm glad we managed to find her. Thank you for helping me, Reen. I need Mishy plush to trade for Azurium powder. But the Mishy plush is a special item. That's a lot of Mira. What, that I have? I only have around 200k. I had around 400k earlier. I've spent a lot of Mira this playthrough. Back here. Well, I only have one more person that I can hang out with, and that's Laura. At this rate, Monica should actually pull it off today. Haha. It'll be awesome to see all of her hard work pay off. I'm not known to have extensive stores of money. Fair. Fair enough. No, I don't remember. I'm sure you were here, but I don't know how much you were paying attention at the time. But I basically broke the game's economy by selling omelets for more than their material costs, which allowed me to make around a couple 100,000 Mira in an hour. Yeah, omelets. Monica has been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 ARC today. Huh. Seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. I'm glad to hear it. She's been back to her usual self ever since our field study in Heimdall. Is something the matter? Nah, everything's fine. Should I try to help her out? Yeah, sure. We'll help. Is there anything I can do to help? I think it'd be great to see her reach her goal too. Haha. You have my thanks. Now then, why don't you go and change into your swimsuit? Sure thing. Monica, today is the day you clear your 50 ARC goal. Are you prepared? Yeah, I won't let you down, Laura. That's the spirit. Reen, your job is to swim alongside her and act as her lead. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. And so Monica began her 50 ARC challenge. You can do this, carry this through to the end, Monica. I know you can. Come on, you're almost there. Honestly, if I had to ship a pair, Reed and Laura make a lot more sense from a compatible ways of thinking. Honestly, I haven't seen the rest of the series, obviously, and maybe it's just wishful thinking because she's the one that I like the most from this game. But I kind of agree with you, AOD. Although I also tend to ship protagonists with characters outside of the main group. And in that sense, I actually kind of ship Reen with Rosina there. The nun. Only 3 ARC left. 2, 1. She did it. One moment, chat, sorry. I have a sneaky suspicion they might force a canon relationship on Reen, and I'm hoping not because I like RPGs, with no one route being more valid than the other. I understand that. Personally, I'm of the opinion that they should either make a canon ship or not. And the way that this game handles it is, we're not giving you a canon ship, but they're totally giving a canon ship in Elisa. Because that's who they give all the cute scenes to with Reen. And maybe that changes over the course of the Cold Steel series, but that's how it feels to me at this point in time. Maybe I'm the weird one here. I don't know. Well, wait, was that it? Did I do it? Did I swim one length of the pool? Yeah, exactly. That, I don't know if that was their goal, but that is definitely the vibe that's given. You did it! You never even had to put your feet down, either. Splendid work, Monica. See, I like how Persona 5 or the Persona games in general handle it, where none of the characters feel like they're forced or implied to be the quote-unquote true relationship. Some characters very clearly show off their crushes on the main character more than others. Looking at you, Rise. But to me, none of the characters really feel like they're the canon romance. Air quotes canon romance of any of the Persona games. Whereas in this game, it definitely feels like Elisa's the canon romance, but you can pick someone else if you really want to. I really did it, Laura. Monika's hard work had finally paid off as she cleared her initial goal. Every last member of the swimming club congratulated her on her achievement, even those who didn't believe she could do it. All of her hard work paid off. Thank you for being my assistant today, Reen. It was nothing. I'm just happy to see that things are good between you and Monika again. That makes two of us. I've now reconciled with both Monika and Fie, so I believe that I believe that we will continue to grow from here on out. I hope that you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too. You can count on me. Your bond with Laura strengthened. I'm so glad Monika was able to achieve her goal. Thank you for all your help, Reen. I don't know why I'm so moved. 50 ARG isn't particularly amazing or anything. But now that I've done that, I want to take things further and further. But yeah, I don't have like a measuring stick, but I'm willing to bet that 50 ARG is about 50 meters. And when I was in high school, 50 meters was one length of the pool. So for her to be so excited about having swam 50 meters meant she did that. Which, to be fair, maybe she's like still learning how to swim, and that's why part of why she's so proud. I shouldn't judge her. But that's roughly how far she's getting excited about swimming. Okay, time to hang out with the other half of the class. Okay, Crow, why are you still in this dorm room? Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen! I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. So, man, I always forget how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my old room just to store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. Should I give him a hand? Yeah. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need. You look like you need it. You serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. What about my 50 Mira? Crow? Crow, give me my 50 Mira. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 Mira off of me. Give me my 50 Mira back, Crow. Yo! Ah, hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? I heard worse. Did they kick you out already? Come on, you guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. Haha, you've only got yourself to blame for that one. So I'm guessing this guy is a first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. never drop your guard around this guy, because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now, we don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Yeah. Trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. This thing isn't gonna carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright, let's get to the rest of the crew to help us out with this. Let's go get the rest of the crew to help us out with this. Huh? That should just about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Yeah, Black Rose, you would agree. You would show up when somebody's talking about Laura. How's it going, Black Rose? What's up? Don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave you to it. Thank you for your help. You're at work? Fair. Second years left the room. They left in a hurry. Well, wouldn't have been able to move all that on my own anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up, and one day you might be as famous as Old Crow here. Haha, I get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I need to be Old Crow. Alright then, now that you've done your furniture, I'll say this once again. Welcome to the Class 7 dormitory. Haha, thanks, man. Thank you, Crow. Bond with Crow strengthened. Hey, level 4. Let's see here. Yeah, I have level 5 with everybody except for Crow and Milliam. Yeah. Looks like my swank Crowtillion is all ready for me to settle in. Don't hesitate to drop by if you ever need anything, okay? We're dorm buds now, so if you're ever in need of my worldly wisdom, the door's always open. Haha, yeah, I'll keep that in mind if I ever need lessons from Old Crow's School of Hard Knocks. Heh, trust me, hang around me long enough and there's no responsibility that you won't be able to dodge. Well, we're already in Class 3's dorms. Let's go hang out with Rabbit Girl. Where is she? There you are. But first, I know that ads are almost over anyways. I'm gonna go get a refill on my water. Excuse me. I will be back momentarily. Okay, that wasn't too terribly long, was it? Except for Frost, who has clearly been waiting for hours. And hours and hours. I don't even know if Frost is still here. He might be, though. Or maybe he isn't. There's no way to know. You're playing Elden Ring? Ah. So you're basically not here anymore. Hi, Milliam. Hey, Reen. What's with that getup? Oh, it's our free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Reen, you're not wearing your uniform. I wouldn't say anything. Boo, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. Kind of worried about leaving her on her own. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go! Only after you've changed into some other clothes. Aw, I'm regretting letting you come with me already. And so, Reen joined Milliam on her exciting shopping adventure. Huh. I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Well, yeah. I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope they've got some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's go take a look at what they've got. Oh hey, look, this is nice. Is she wanting to wear maid clothes? Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it'd fit you. Pretty sure there's a kids section over there you could check out though. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I've got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism at least. Haha, how about this? Cute? I guess. You might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are, though. Oh, Lammy could totally wear this. She asks me a question and then proceeds to ignore me. Yeah, it sounds like a 13-year-old girl to me. Hey, I want to try this on. Try what on? Milliam showed Reen a see-through camisole? Okay, no. Definitely not. You're way too young to wear something like that. Aw, what was that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? God damn it, Milliam. I'm older than you, so how am I the one being bullied here? Reen and Milliam browsed through the store's wares, buying everything she liked. After that, they returned to the dorm. Thanks for coming with me, Reen. It was pretty fun having you help. Haha, nice to hear. We definitely bought too much stuff, though. You probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. What, is it too heavy for you? Want me to bring out Lammy to help? No, I'm fine. We're gonna need to teach this girl some common sense. Bond with Milliam strengthened. Not enough for a level, but our bond with Milliam strengthened. Shopping's so fun. Let's go again sometime. I'm sure we will. Alrighty. General store, cafe and inn, or the Septian church. Let's go to the store. Hi, Eustace. Where are you? Am I just... There you are. Hey, Eustace. I don't see you around here too often. Well, I had some things I needed to purchase. Oh, stuff for the riding club? Well, not exactly. Anyway, don't mind me. It's nothing of particular importance. Well, he's definitely got something on his mind. Yeah, we'll spend some time with Eustace. Well, I'm here and I've got some time to spare. Why not tell me what's up? I might be able to help you out. You really do enjoy sticking your nose into other people's business, don't you? I sure do, Eustace. Have you met me? So your uncle in Bereahard sent you a letter then? He ran that one restaurant, right? Correct. It seems he caught wind of the fact that we were involved in the terrorist attack during the summer festival, which caused him to get worried and send you a letter. Huh. Just goes to show how much he really cares about you, huh? There was no reason for him to be concerned over something so minor as a terrorist attack that almost killed me. Never mind. Especially as we've rarely contacted each other up until now. Ha, don't even try to hide it. You're happy about this, I can tell. Quiet. More to the point, I feel some remorse for causing him enough concern to feel the need to write. And so, as much of a pain as it will be, I feel as though it'd be best to include a token of thanks along with my reply. Which explains why you're here. Found anything you think you'd like yet? Not quite. I rarely comes to stores like this in the first place, so I don't even know where to start. Haha. What are you laughing at? Ah, sorry, I was just relieved is all. It's nice knowing that Rufus isn't the only person you're willing to let into your life. Always looking for an opportunity to spout nonsense, aren't you? Putting your personal failings aside for the moment, now that I've told you, you need to help me find something for him. I was counting on it. The two of them proceeded to browse the store for something appropriate. After some searching, they found a rare brand of tea that Reen used to drink back home and decided to buy that. Apologies for taking up your time. Don't worry about it. I'm sure your uncle will be happy about this. One can only hope. Thanks to you, I was able to find a fitting offering. My uncle is quite the tea connoisseur, so he ought to be pleased with this. Thank you. Eustace is warming up to us. I guess he's been relatively warm to us for a while now. It's mostly Machias that he hates. Opening food stalls at the festival doesn't sound like a bad idea, actually. Aye, I know, right? Still a wee while away, but we'll be loaded by the end of it. Though food stalls aren't exactly my speed. But it's a good idea nonetheless, so I'll be joining you on this adventure. Oh, it's not your speed, is it? Fine then. Go ahead and tell me what you would be doing. 2 words, Becky. Manufactured demand. I'd start by giving away super sweet drinks for free. But they'll have an aftertaste so strong, those pricey fruity desserts will start looking like affordable palate cleansers. That's a little scummy, Hugo. You're even more awful than I thought you were. Most of the upper class students have gone back home for the summer. Don't share this with anyone, but I find it kind of relaxing when they're gone. Mostly because it's so much harder to kowtow to them when the heat is this bad. Smells fantastic. What's that you're drinking? Looks like coffee, maybe tea. Wait, this smells kind of familiar. It's tea brewed with the herbs from Nord. The same kind you drank while we were there on our field study, actually. Fred managed to get his hands on some. He even treated me to a cup, since he knew I'm from there. Really? That was nice of him. Yeah, let's join him for a cup of tea. I'd like to try some if I may. Let's ask Fred for some then. The tea's, this smells really smoothing. Reminds me of the tea I always used to drink when I was back home. Now I want to see Toma and everyone else again. Huh. Kinda reminds me of the delicious food we had there too. Now I'm getting hungry. Well, I think I know the solution for that. I've got a job for you. Oh, what kind of job? I've been thinking up some new stuff for our menu, so I figured I'd try my heart at a classic from Nord, but it's not going too hot. This is where you comes in. Tea's on the house if you help me out. Oh, I see now. Gaius would be the man to ask for that stuff. Huh. Happy to help, especially if you're promising me more tea. I'll see your tea and raise you taste test privileges on everything that I make. I was trying to lean back and, sorry. Now come on over here. It's a furnace. You've got all the ingredients ready, I see. I think pheasant wraps should be a place to start. Oh man, now we're talking. Gah, trust Gaius to make it look easy. Ha, I made my fair share of dinners back in Nord. Mind if I use your stove? In what seemed like no time, the pheasant wraps were ready. Reen and Fred proceeded to dig in. Whoa, those are great, but maybe I should have expected that from someone who grew up making them. What do you think, Reen? They're definitely not bad. But they're lacking a little something compared to the ones we had in Nord. Are you serious? I figured as much. But I might know the reason why. Would it be okay for me to make another batch, Fred? I'll keep eating them if you keep making them. Gaius got right back on to cooking again. After this, the second round of tasting began. Whoa! I don't know what you did, but this tastes way better than before. Yeah. Now this lives up to what we ate up there. What'd you do differently, though? Seems like it wasn't seems like I wasn't thorough enough when I prepared the herbs. Mostly because it's been so long since I tried making any of my home cooking. But your criticism really reminded me of just what I was missing. Great. Not only does my cooking get better, yours does too. Thanks a lot, both of you. My new menu's gonna knock 'em dead. Heh, can't wait to try it. I'm surprised you'd notice the difference, though. It's kind of nice to know that our food left such a lasting impression on you. Heh, when I eat something delicious, I tend to remember it. Have to admit, though, kind of makes me miss Nord. You're telling me. Hopefully I'll have the chance to bring all of you back there someday. I'll have to ask my mother to teach me some more of her recipes, too. Given any thought to becoming our class official cook? Just a thought. Yay. Ha. This has got me feeling a little homesick now. I'd like to invite you all up for a regular visit sometimes. I imagine even if we did get a regular visit, Gaius, we'd probably end up doing your stuff anyway, or doing stuff for your family anyways. I'm glad to see you can make it, Instructor Makarov. Well, Mint's planned, so I can't exactly skip out on it. Right now, she's just doing some final checks before the show starts. Please head inside. I decided to come to the concert since Bridget was going to be performing in it. No reason to hang around the club if I can't focus on what I'm doing, right? Right, let's take a peek. Oh no, here come the nerves. Okay, Mint, deep breaths. Don't let your fear of failure make you fail. Exactly. Great words to live by, chat. Don't let your fear of failure make you fail. Oh, Reen, you made it. Hey, Elliot. You're looking kind of nervous. Haha. Is it really that easy to tell? There are quite a few people here, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm the lead violinist now because of Hebel's accident. I can totally understand why you're so nervous, then. Good luck. thanks. He'd probably be glad if I stayed. Yeah, I'm sure he would. There's still some time left before you're on, right? Let's chat a little before then. It might help you calm your nerves. Thanks, Reen. I really appreciate it. Elliot started tuning his violin before the performance began. That should do it. All that's left now is to wait until it starts. Not long now. You're looking pretty confident, though. Huh? Well, I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but you look focused. Like you've just had a big distraction taken off your mind. You're probably right. And I think that's thanks to last month's field study. Now that you mention it, a lot of good things happened to me while we were back in Heimdall. I got to meet my friends who ended up attending the music academy, and I got to talk to you all about everything. I finally have the confidence I needed to just stop running from my love of music. But I never would have gained all that confidence if it weren't for all of you. You really are tough, aren't you? Good luck out there, Elliot. I'll be cheering you on with the rest of the audience. Just you wait. We're gonna put on the kind of show you'll tell your grandkids about. Elliot, I don't have any kids, let alone grandkids. And so began the Wind Orchestra's performance. At least not to my knowledge. I will say, specifically with the violin, Elliot's outfit looks alright. Without the violin, he just kind of looks like a random paper boy from the 1950s. But with the violin really ties the outfit together, and it actually looks good now. Elliot and the rest of the Wind Orchestra played passionately, pouring all they had into every note. The passion captured their hearts of all who were present, and their performance was deemed a resounding success. Your bond with Elliot strengthened. Knowing you were here, Knowing you were here listening definitely helped me play my best. I'd even go so far as to say I pulled off the performance on par with what my friends at the Music Academy could give. I'll say, I was really impressed. Looking forward to hear more music like that in the future. Thanks, Reen. I won't let you down. I actually kind of messed up at the beginning. Elliot and Bridget totally covered for me, though. It's awesome to have friends who will help you out like that. I don't think playing the piano has ever been so liberating for me. All of my worries disappeared the moment my fingers touched the keys. I'm sure I have everyone in the club to thank for that. Okay. Phew, that was a pretty lengthy concert, but it's finally over. Better yet, Mint didn't cause any chaos on stage. She did mess up a couple of times, though. Thank you for taking the time to come along, Green. It was such a splendid performance that I can't help but be overwhelmed with happiness. Please take care on your way back, too. Okay. That is everyone we can hang out with. Already. Front doors are locked. We should just go on in. Time to send out the call. I promised I'd take Crow and Milliam with me this time, but who else should I invite? Milliam kind of takes Laura's role here, so I guess I don't need her. Emma, Elisa, Fee? Gonna bring in Machias temporarily. Huh, so this is what it looks like inside. And you say weird stuff happens in here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we have no more of an idea what we might find down here than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. Right, none of us could have predicted that we'd encounter something like that red door. And Reen's sister ended up in danger because of it too. Yeah. I'm just glad that she was alright. Huh, nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't sing it, don't sing it, don't sing it. To defeat the Hunts, god damn it. Don't worry though. I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Huh. Chances are I'll need it. Alright, let's go. Okay. So I'm planning on... What are your basics? Cause stats down? Like, it's not bad, but... Begin the battle with immunity / reflect. That seems like an amazing Master Quartz to have. Do I want it on her, though? Maybe give you more, that one? Actually, right, this was the one that I was saying might be good. No, I feel like it is good. I just don't know. Mistral is attack strength. I guess I could give you Mobius. Give myself Mobius. Yeah, that's not too bad. Volcanic range. Art strength isn't terrible, so maybe we build you up as arts. Dragon Vision is probably a good idea. Maybe don't give you Silverthorn, because I want to give that one to Amma. Oh, ingenuity on her. Give you a little taste of cast one action. Maybe a Grim Butterfly. And Grand Press, sure. And then instead of Machias, we have Elliot. Dark Falcon, thank you for the stretch. Probably could use it. Welcome in. How are you doing this evening? How are you today? Yeah. I think I've seen you in other chats. Have I seen you in Rascal's chats? I think I've seen you in Rascal. Or maybe it's in Nova's. Let's move you up here. Yeah, you have seen me in I have seen you in Rascal's chat. Got it. Okay. Thought your name seemed familiar. Luster Arm, Ultimate Barrier, Giant Breaker, and a few other Trails Twitch streamers. Fair enough. Rapid Volley fires a series of rapid shots, kind of balanced. Fires a magic bullet with the power of ice. Wildly fires bullets which all hit at once. Okay then. The 5th floor is lit up on display. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Ooh, let me see. What kind of mechanism is at work here? Even after all these months, I can't make heads or tails of it. Huh? What's wrong, Short Stack? Something bugging you? Well... Sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. I didn't figure you would. Anyway, let's head on down now. We've come this far, might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a piece of the action. Let's go down to the 5th floor. Oh, and before I forget, I need to change up a couple of outfits. So, this is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here, too. Right, much like on this level above, the higher elements seem to be in effect here as well. So, the usual then. Huh. So, it's the same as the ancient quarry back in Nord? That's so cool that you can sense stuff like that, though. No, what's even cooler. being able to control that giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Really? Lammy! Alright, we've got some exploring to do. You just leave this to me and Lammy... You just leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. Haha, well, we're counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! It's hard to feel tense with Milliam here. Hey, it's better than everyone being on edge, ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here, everyone. We can see her special ops uniform. Or her casual clothes. Which kind of fit her character, let's be real here. Frilly dress. Frilly dress. Alrighty, what are your casual clothes like, Crow? Wow. They don't look great. You look like an aviator pilot, minus the goggles. If you had the goggles, I think that would actually look kind of cool, but you don't, so I don't think so. Yes, I know, we're healed. Let's move.
Please be careful, everyone.
He's got dual wielding pistols.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Is it, Emma?
Eat lead!
Come on, then.
Go! There! Go!
Gotcha!
All right.
Freezing bullets.
Freeze! Get it?
My turn.
I find it interesting, and I know that's just because of how I have him set up, but I attacked with a skill called Freezing Bullets, and I managed to burn an enemy.
It's my turn. Fire!
Ah,
My
shit.
turn.
What do I have for Petrify?
Ha!
I should probably try to make more of those.
Delicious. Here I go. Get him! I can do
Oh,
this.
yay! Now somebody else is petrified.
Hang in there. Thanks.
All right. Bang, bang, bang! Go get him! Elisa!
Right.
Eat lead!
Please? Nope. Wow, I need some petrification.
My turn.
Either recovery, or either more more petrification restoration, or just petrification prevention down here.
My turn. Freeze! Get it?
Yes,
shit.
sir.
My turn.
My turn. There.
Ow.
My turn. Eat lead.
My turn. Don't mess with us.
Well, we managed to win somehow. Ideally, I have something that can prevent petrification. I do. Only the one thing, but it'll work. And I only had 2 of them. I guess you'll just have to live with them. Ooh, cures any abnormal status? Might want to go grab Eustace here in a minute then. Cures abnormal status and stat down and recovers 500 HP and own 50 EP. Wonder Gelato seems insane. I'd almost rather have the Wonder Gelato than the Heavenly Gelato. Okay, maybe not rather, but they're both, like, useful. Alright, you have fun. I'm gonna go get some gaming done on my end. Catch you next stream. You have a good one, Falcon. I usually stream 5 nights a week. I'm doing an extra stream this week because my streams for the rest of the week are going to be very, very short. So I'm doing a long one today to compensate. Cures Fate and Confused. Cures Seal and Mute. Seal. Freeze, freeze, freeze. Poison, Blind, Burn, Freeze. Thanks, and short streams are fine. No worries. Yeah. No. I'm not necessarily saying that I have to do this. I want to. Thanks for doing a long one today. Yep.
I'll do what I
No
can.
problem. See you later, Falcon.
It looks great if I do say so. I really hope you like it.
Okay, so I've got a little bit more petrification resistance. Frostvote short stream. Okay, Frost. Too late. By the way, which system am I playing on? I am playing on PC. Just the way that my room is currently set up, I can't exactly do
It's a treasure chest.
console streaming very easily. The only one that I can kind of do is my PS5 through remote play, but then I'm going through a layer of lag just to play it, and then another layer of lag to stream it, and then it just looks awful. And I'm like, nah, I don't think that's a great sounding idea. Right.
Let's go, Lemmy.
Alrighty.
Here I go.
Already got one.
Get him. Now.
Go! My turn.
From what I've heard, the PS4 version of Cold Steel 1 and 2 is the best, since it has slightly more voice lines and improvements than the PC version, but it's negligible. You'll be fine. And for Cold Steel 3 onwards, all versions are the same. I'd heard that English version of Cold Steel 1 and 2 had more voice lines. I didn't think that that was removed when they ported it to PC. No, it wasn't? Okay.
Bang, bang, bang! Now!
Oh, it was
I got
PS3,
you.
then Vita, and
I can do
PC, and then PS4. I thought it would have been PS4 and then PC. My bad. My bad. I misunderstood. We have custom voice acting anyways. Exactly.
Go!
I am a better voice actor than all of these professionals who get paid to do this. Yeah, exactly. Every character has this. God damn it, Frost. My voice acting isn't incredible. But it's not quite every character has the exact same voice, Frost. Just mostly the same voice. You did not say better.
Second form. Gale! Go!
So many trail streamers love voice acting characters, and they always do a great job. Looking forward to hearing some of your lines. Oh, trust me. No, you're not. Oh, yay.
Here I go! Get him! Now's our chance!
Go! Go! My turn. Eat left!
If I check the blog Steam
My turn.
news of Cold Steel 1 and 2, they did bring some improvements from the PS4 version back to PC, but not everything. Ah, interesting.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
That's interesting indeed. I'll look into that. Yggdrasil. They fit an entire tree into a quartz. What does Yggdrasil do? Area large, petrify 30%. Summons a sentient tree to skewer enemies. Interesting. From Cold Steel 3, NIS to America took over, and everything is the same across all ports. Except for one case. Interesting. Aerial Grand Press Dark Matter. Sure, Fortuna. Fortuna's okay. Sure, attack. No, probably breath. Do I need absolutely everyone to have a healing ability of some sort? No. But it definitely doesn't hurt.
Eat left! This looks like a nice... Eat left! Eat left! This looks like...
There it is. I'm like, where is it?
What even is this?
Sorry, I took a bite out of ice right as you posted your thing. Zero Nazure, for whatever reason, the company that was Adapting porting Zero and Azure in Japan was helping the English port get made, but only assisted in the PC and Switch versions. Not the PS4 versions. It's negligible, but the PS4 versions are slightly less sharp compared to Switch and PC, but the PC version had a ton of work put into it. And the Steam blog, Steam news entries are extensive, 2 huge posts on everything up. So if you get PC versions of Zero Azure, you'll be good to go. I actually have already played through Zero and Azure on PC, but thank you. I appreciate the heads up. And I got the best version, yeah. A lot of words to say, none of it really matters as long as you play the games. Yeah, basically. It's fine.
This one's all ours.
If you care
My
about
turn.
the absolute best versions of things, then sure. But like 90% of everything is going to be in every version of the game anyways, so.
I can do this.
But if you're like me, you want to play the best version for your first go around, that's fair. That's why you shared information. Understandable.
Go!
Gotcha. All right.
My turn. There! Now! Follow me, everyone!
Right. You
Leave
bet.
it to me.
Eat lead.
Woohoo! We win!
Eat lead.
Okay, come on. God don't turn around yet. Thank you.
Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
But the missing lines
My
and
turn.
missing voice lines in Cold Steel 1 and 2 were important. PS3 and Vita were simple, but PC and PS4 did roughly 50% more voice lines than previous versions in both English and Japanese and English. Someone counted all the voice lines in the game files. Oh wow.
There.
That is a
My
lot
turn.
of extra voices to do. PS4 is slightly more, but it's partly due to the file types. Fair. And how they're counted. Got it, got it.
Freeze. Get it?
It's my turn. Go! Yes, sir!
Last point, the Sky Trilogy.
Get him! Now!
If you're about to talk about the,
It's my turn.
only place to play them in English is PC through Steam or GOG. I could have sworn the original Sky Trilogy was on at least one of the consoles. I knew it wasn't on Switch, but I thought it was available on PS4. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, no, you don't.
PSP! Yeah, that was it.
Go!
And that was the version that by default had Japanese exclusive voice acting
Here we go.
that you could, through a mod, add to the game yourself.
My turn.
I played through them without knowing about the mod. Would I have installed it if I had known? I don't know.
Now.
I tend to prefer theater of the minds over Japanese voice acting when I can.
Now's our chance!
Go.
So I gave all the
Here we
characters
go.
my own voices in my head.
Leave it to me.
PSP version of 1 and 2 released in North America, and never the third one. Yeah, that's true. That's
Handsome
true.
and strong. I'm the total package.
Are you handsome or strong, Crow? Are you really?
Great.
Treasure chest. You know, I'll never not be upset that we don't have talking chests anymore. I may stop bringing it up one day, but I will never not be disappointed by it. Did this just... Oh, right, I guess I can now go this way. So yes and no. God damn it, turtle.
Eat leg. Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Disappointed by what?
Here we go.
I didn't say I was disappointed. I was just questioning myself if I had just been brought back to the start. Which I was. But because I pulled the lever, I can take a different path now.
The second form. Gale. Go.
Which particular word you were hearing as disappointed, I don't know,
turn.
but that's what I had intended to say.
Arcus activate.
It's my turn. Hang in there.
Thanks.
Thanks. My turn.
I was right earlier, Steam GOG had a patch that adds Japanese voice acting. Found a Reddit post that has the installer of it. For every install, it's pretty good. Personally, I prefer English voice acting for all the games. The games that have English voice acting, like this one, I'll turn that on. Other games just don't have English voice acting. Such as the majority of the Sky Trilogy. Outside of, like, the post-combat lines, there's no English voice acting. And then for the Crossspell arc, there's just straight up zero English voice acting whatsoever.
You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Hey, Nightheart would be proud. I won over 1,000 battles. Crossspell had it at one point.
I'm awesome.
In an official release, Frost? Riot Beam can now be used. Oh, it's just not publicly available. Got it. Ergetlem fires a beam of light.
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
Yeah, Geofront did a fan translation. With that also didn't have a dub. Random effect on ally or enemy. Draws a card, leaving everything to chance. What'll happen?
I did it! I feel like I'm growing strong.
Frost, how useful is Wild Card as an ability? Because I'm like 89.9% sure that it's not. But also, you know the game better than I do. Didn't know that it had a fan dub. Hellsky had a partial fan English dub. But it only covered up to the start of Chapter 2. Interesting, I didn't know about that. Pretty sure they were working on it because I remember some people said that they got to do the VA for it. Huh. If you can find more information about that, that would be interesting.
I can do this.
I've got this.
Here I go. Let's go, Lemmy.
Here we go.
Some controversies on how they pronounce the words. I'm sure there are, on account of, I'm pretty sure even the modern versions of the voice acting pronounces words differently to how they're pronounced in Japan. Like, I know that the guy with the great sword and the red hair, in English his name is pronounced Agate. In Japanese his name is pronounced Agate. So there's already, like, contention there. There was some good news about the Geofront. I heard that NIS partnered with Geofront and used their script for the localization, so it did help the game get released. Yeah. I'd heard that too.
It's my
Which is
turn.
why they had to stop the non-official work. I'm saying that's in the official work. They, the English and the Japanese dubs pronounce words differently already, officially. That's not just talking about the fan translations. That is official dub in which things are not pronounced the same. They had to stop the plans for more work on it. Oh. Because they got brought into the main team. Oh, you're talking about the Geofront translation again.
Thanks.
Yes, that did happen,
Yes, No more chance.
Go! Leave it to me. Here we go. All right.
Yes, sir. No more chance. Follow me, everyone.
Leave it
Leave it to
to me.
me. Woohoo! We win. There. There.
Now's our chance. Let's go.
Forget who was talking about it, but it was around the time the team got absorbed. Fair. Just rechecked, you were right. Frost. Geofront did do a partial English fan dub. Interesting. Recordings are on YouTube.
There.
For Zero only, got it. Got it. It would be nice if they,
It's my turn.
if the game itself had gotten a dub, but had like gotten a
Oh
full
no,
dub.
you don't. Stop right there.
Remember Neomatter did some VAs for it, you think? Probably February, Feb Nights and Ocean Angle.
Gotcha.
Ocean
My turn.
and Gal. Ocean Gale. I know how to read, I promise. But yeah, again, I'll re-ask you, either of you, the question. Is Wildcard actually worth using ever? Or is it just a, hey, my back's against the wall, let's throw out this Hail Mary? Because even at 5 CP, this does not feel like a good skill. It's very good?
Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch.
My turn. Blow him away!
You hate using Crow,
My turn.
but I know some people abuse it. Interesting.
It's my turn.
One thing I liked about Crow is he had some of the funniest post-battle lines later on in the game. On the results screen. Interesting.
Oh no, you don't. Stop right there. Molten range.
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
Here I go. There. No more chance.
At least you weren't expecting to burst out laughing.
My turn.
You might be thinking of a different character with a similar skill and not Crow in this game? Got... Frost, how can I trust you with information?
All right.
That's just a memory that's stuck in the years since you played Cold Steel. Cold Steel 1 was your first Trails game. It was mine too. I never said to trust me, that's fair. You may have been around when I've told this story, Falcon, but I started with Cold Steel 1. At some point during the game, I learned it was a part of a bigger series. So I went back and played Sky through Azure, and now I'm back to Cold Steel 1. I started my streaming adventure with Cold Steel 1, but yeah, I'm back to Cold Steel 1. Played Cold Steel 1, 2, bit of 3, then went back to the Sky Trilogy and 0 in Azure, and I'm working through Daybreak 2. Nice. Except you stopped in Cold Steel 3. Yeah,
Here I go!
what was I gonna say?
Go! Ha!
I don't remember.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Yeah, I saw the ending of this game and was like, you know, I should play the other games.
I did it!
In Cold Steel 3, every arc has callbacks to one of the previous arcs, so I had to stop to go back. Yeah. Yup. I heard that was a thing that happened, and I'm like, okay, we should probably do that. And Cold Steel 1, obviously I can't speak for the later games in the Cold Steel series. But I know that, like,
My turn.
Cold Steel 1, I can speak from experience, is self-contained enough that you don't absolutely have to play
My turn.
the other games in order to understand it in particular. But it is definitely very helpful.
The second form. Gale!
I haven't played more than a third of Cold Steel 3. Fair enough.
You're done.
Never went back and finished the Cold Steel
My
games.
turn. Freeze! Get it?
You're planning
my
on
turn.
it? Got it. As long as we can all agree that Cold Steel 2 is trash. I cannot agree
My
with that,
turn.
Frost, mostly because I haven't played it. Will I agree with you when I do play it? Maybe. I don't know. I'll find out when I get there. But you do seem to be the outlier here, Frost.
Right! Fire!
Leave it to me. Go get him.
I've got you!
You're done.
Ah, fuck.
Yes, sir!
Dark Falcon played it in the right way so he can have that opinion. I mean, he played Cold Steel 1 before, or he played Cold Steel 2 even before the other the other 5 games, so I don't know if I'd say he played it the right way either.
There! I can do this.
You said what you said.
All right.
Here I go! Right!
Thanks for saying that, I get it, no worries.
Go!
Gotcha. My turn.
Oh, god damn it.
My turn! It's my turn. All right.
Eat less.
It's a treasure
Eat less.
chest!
Red Pendulum. Prevents freeze, petrify, and stat down. We'll replace that immediately. And I'll give you the regular Stone Breach. Anyways, back to other Trails games. My brother and I recently started a separate playthrough of The Legend of Ayuda Boundless Trails. I definitely need to play that at some point. It's unique, but more like a PS2 platformer than an RPG, but it's fun. Yeah, I've seen some gameplay of it, but I haven't actually, like, even purchased it, let alone played it. Yeah, I am aware that it's standalone. That much I do know. It might have one connection. Fair enough. Let's increase your physical. That'll work. But it's a fun diversion. Good to know.
Oh man, we're still not through.
Right? Come on, Crow.
Eat lead.
Okie doke, let's go. It's my turn. Go!
Gotcha. Here we go.
I am aware of the order, Falcon. Don't worry. It is, in fact, a lot. I am fully aware. Like I said, I'm 6 games deep, kind of 7, if you count the fact that I played through Cold Steel already, and I'm replaying it.
Now!
Go. All right.
With no immediate intent on stopping. Will I end up taking a break from it at some point? Probably.
I can do this.
But no current intent on stopping.
Yes, sir! There! Now!
Go. Go. All right. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
If you say so, Crow. Only Trails in the Sky First Chapter remake is confirmed, but I wouldn't be surprised if they remade the whole trilogy and eventually Zero and Azure. I imagine they'll at least remake the trilogy. And I imagine that Zero and Azure will come eventually, but probably not for a little while. I could be wrong, though. I would happily take being wrong on that particular front. Wrong in the direction of they release the remake sooner, not wrong is what I'd be okay with, not necessarily wrong in the direction of they just don't do it. Let's see here. Bring her in. Yeah, it depends 100% on sales numbers. True, true.
Here!
This one's all ours.
Though, considering how the sales
Here we
have been for the other games to this point, I imagine they'll be good enough to warrant re-releasing the sequels.
My turn.
Yeah!
Of course, of all the elements that she has, she doesn't have water. Debatable. First Chapter Remake has temporarily release date of September 25th. Might change according to some retailers. And the Sky First Chapter Collector's Edition from Limited Run won't have more info until the summer showcase of in June or July of 2025. Yeah. The quote-unquote release date that was announced was from a leak, and I always take leaks with a grain of salt. Or 7. I'm not saying that won't be the release date. I'm just saying I'm not completely sold on that that's the release date just yet. Mistral reached level 4. 4 turns of Art Strength plus 25. Amazon and some local retailers have also listed September 25th, 2025. Fair enough. Again, they very well may be right. Bleh. I just don't know if Falcom themselves have actually given an announcement date.
Go!
Yes, sir!
Oh, fuck.
Build a formation.
Panic.
Too easy.
Yes, we will see.
Yeah, you're done.
You're getting it on PS5. I'll probably be getting it on PC. Will I be playing it day one? I don't think so. It depends on where I'm at in the rest of the series when it comes out.
See ya.
Here we go. Too slow.
Right. Sorry, would you mind? Come on, Lammy. There.
Right.
I know they are adding a lot more connections to the later games and lore and slightly restructuring the older narratives to be slightly streamlined, but it'll be a light touch from what I've read in the interviews. And yeah, that makes sense. They might add like some small call forwards. They might bring up the purple lightning. I don't know if we'll actually get to meet Sarah herself, but referencing the purple lightning in dialogue would be a nice touch. I think in Zero or Azure, I believe that we learned that Elise at some point has been in the in Liberal, so we might be able to see her at some point. I don't know when the timeline matches there, but
My turn.
that would be a nice touch.
That's what I call a chip.
Now's our chance. Let's smash them.
Next point is debatable, huh?
My turn.
Yes, sir.
All right. Eat lead.
Go get him.
Let's do this.
Leave it to me. Okay. It's my turn. Arcus, activate. Yeah. Let's keep going.
Eat lead. This one's all.
Go.
Daybreak 4 might be the end of the series, but I've also heard that it might get another arc afterwards. All this confirmed is the 4th Daybreak game is in the work. But Falcom said in interviews that they want to do other stuff with new IPs and maybe a new Tokyo Xanadu game and let Trails rest a bit apart from any remakes. That's understandable.
There.
Kondo said that there would be at least 2 more arcs.
Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
Fair enough.
My turn.
Either way, this game series is already very, very long. If they want to let it rest, let it rest. If they want to push more, push more. I would personally vote for at least letting it rest for a handful of years before you make another one, though. Most people are guessing 3, though, based on previous statements about length of the series. Fair.
All right.
It's my turn.
Seeing as how Crossbell was never planned, but they felt they needed something between Sky and Cold Steel. I didn't know that, Frost.
Here.
All right. Go.
So did Crossbell come out after Cold Steel originally in Japan then? Was I wrong a few weeks ago or whatever when I was... No? Okay.
It's my turn. Let's keep going. I did it!
Because if it had, then my
Yeah,
whole
more of
rant a
that,
few
thanks.
weeks ago
Making
about
progress.
playing the games in the
I did
release
it!
order, because that's the order that the story was told, kind of just becomes moot. Release order is still the right way to play. Sky Trilogy, Zero Azure, then Cold Steel. That's what I did it. That's how I did it. That's how they told the story. That's exactly my thoughts. They had plans for Cold Steel, but shoehorned Crossbell because they felt they needed more context for certain things. Interesting. You're glad they did. I'm glad they did too. I really liked the Crossbell games. Of course, Frost is just a hater of everything though, so like,
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
he just hates everyone.
My turn.
Yes, sir.
My turn.
He also just really likes Kia. You know what? Fair. Kia is a good enough reason to play the Crossbell games.
Yeah.
That was not a good spell to cast there, Jinopei.
Go. There. Now's our chance.
Gotcha. Here I go.
All right. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Just found the interview that he was referencing. Gotcha. Celestial Balm.
Here. Yeah.
Kondo said Cold Steel was originally supposed to be 2 games before it was turned into 4. Same thing with Sky. The Sky was originally supposed to be 1 game. Yeah. Sky was supposed to be 1 before they split that up into 2 games and then added on an epilogue. Crossbow was also supposed to be 1. What is it with these guys and making these overly long games that they think, yeah, this will just be 1 game? Never mind.
Go.
Here I go. Okie doke, let's go. It's my turn. Come on, Lammy.
They constantly underestimate what they want to do. Fair. And unlike most studios who are like, okay, let's figure out how to condense this into 1 game, Falcom just goes, fuck it, we'll make a second one.
Giant Twister! Yeah, you didn't stand a chance.
You'll need to double check, but you were right earlier, Frost. He does say that via his translator that once the Calvard arc ends, Falcom wants to make the next arc post Daybreak the final one. Rain's leveled up.
Great.
I forgot to push the other...
Leave
Lammy,
it
get
to
out of
me.
my way. New IP stuff you mentioned earlier was also in an interview last year. We'll see. Fair enough, fair enough. We will see indeed. Yeah, I just want to focus on what I'm currently playing. I don't want to be worried about how much longer is this series gonna go. Don't worry, I have plans on taking breaks as needed. Should look up the Trails iceberg history explained by Heavenly M. There's some decent bits of info in there. Fair. Okay. I don't suppose either of you... Nope. I feel like I opened all of the slots a lot earlier than I did my first time through. Make a cast to... You're off to sleep? Okay. Night-night, Falcon. We'll talk to you later. Cut to... I don't know what we're fighting against. What do you get? Airstrike and aerial. I guess I don't really need Thelis on you. We've got healing items if I absolutely need to do that. Maybe Aqua Bleed? Actually, Aqua Bleed isn't a great spell unless they're weak to water. Nightmare enemies. Have her get Yggdrasil, large AoE quartz. After Daybreak 2, Kondo says they're about 70% done. That is a very long series, if that's true. Okay, I don't remember anything about this boss fight until I see it, so... Oh, this guy. 2 to 3 regions with stories to be presented. Zemuria is a huge place.
This one's nasty. Watch out.
Here we go.
Okay, you are not immune to the earth element that I just gave Emma. I would screenshot it for you, but it has a bit of spoilery ID. Or info you'd consider spoilery. Fair enough, I appreciate that.
All right, let's...
Here I go! Arcus!
Leave it to me. Arcus activate!
That's for you!
Flames, gavel on my blade.
Steal that crit. Not 200 CP crit, but still, steal the crit. 7,000 damage isn't
It's my
terrible.
turn. Yeah.
Very timely crescent mirror on my end. Oh. Well, at least we took 0 damage from this.
Here!
Here I go.
Oh, nice. Got Nightmare off. Blaze continues condense energy rays from above. Send your screenshot with like 6 total pixels in it. Enjoy. I will. Thank you.
That's for you. Yeah. Arcus.
All right.
My turn.
Now. Here I go. Lammy, barrier. Thanks.
I could steal that crit from you, but your theory is that we'll get a Lemon game and an Arcaria game. That makes sense.
My turn. All right, let's do.
Okay.
Possibly a game to do with the Eastern.
Bad idea.
Ooh.
Now.
All right.
Eastern part of the world. I mean, isn't that just Calvard, though? I could be wrong. I thought that by the east they were just talking about Calvard. Oh. No, not Hydro Cannon. No Hydro Cannons here.
Arcus activate! Here!
My turn. Arcus, activate!
Too slow. Go.
Surprised you're not very weak to fire damage.
Arcus.
Okay, we can try to blind you.
Yeah!
30% odds isn't terrible.
Ha!
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah, this is bad.
No Thelis. Revival item it is.
All yours.
I'll handle this. Huh?
Thank you very much.
Oh shit.
My turn. Arcus, activate! Yeah!
Okay,
sorry,
bye
everyone.
Milliam,
Time for-
bye Emma.
I can do this. Huh?
Oh, delicious. I'm sorry, everyone.
Right.
Can I get a turn where I can heal and then, or where I can revive and heal, please? Just one round.
Oh, delicious.
The game seems to say I can do one or the other. I would like to do both. You'll BRB? Okay.
Sorry.
I'll try at least.
Well, at least I get to heal Emma now. I guess I could have used a mixed gelato.
Oh, delicious. Sorry.
Right. Sorry, would you mind?
I've got this.
Wait. Did that just... No? I don't think so. There's no way that that actually did what I thought it just did. Is there?
Delicious. Yeah.
Okay, no.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for the trouble.
I'll handle this. Let's go. You okay?
I just revived the team!
Huh.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Right. Fire! No.
I just saved. We just saved. Okay. Going in with information now. Yggdrasil, don't need. I didn't realize that you asked a question. Sorry, do I remember where Tita's parents were in FC's second chapter? I don't remember the exact location. I know they mentioned. I just don't remember the exact place that they said. No way Golden Spear is actually the best attack that I have for that. That's about as much as we know, though. Okay. All we know is they want to help with the Eastern's problems. Got it. Make it dark matter. Put that in over Yggdrasil. Black Rose would be so happy right now. No, I think he'd be a little sad because I don't have Laura on the team. This is your divine punishment for not bringing Laura. You know what? That's true. That's true. Do I have anything here that I want? I can already use, like, all of those, yeah. Okay, I guess it's only a slight change in strategy, but it is a change in strategy. Or at least a change in prep. Also, should we change how our... Oh, I should probably also make my characters immune to freeze. Sorry, Reen. I know we want as much evasion as we can, but... Immune to freeze, please. Nightmare Faint, confuse, poison, blind, burn, seal, mute, death blows, confuse. Prevents freeze. Nice. You prevent freeze, you prevent freeze. I should make you prevent freeze. Nightmare Faint, confusion, nightmare, prevent sleep, blind. Faint delay, stat down. I guess I'll steal the lighter from her and give that to you. Let's give this another go, shall we?
This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
My turn. All right.
My turn.
Let's see. Let me guess. You're immune to freeze? You are, in fact, immune to freeze. Going for that would be useless.
Arcus activate.
Okay.
Movement minus
Arcus
50%,
activate.
20% of the time. Oh, at least none of us got frozen.
Here goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ha!
I forget just how fast this guy is.
Here we go.
Perfectly timed nightmare, though.
Ta!
Here I go.
It's my turn.
Top 5 reasons to look forward to the Daybreak games.
My turn.
Number 1, move and cast a spell on the same turn.
Go. There.
Daybreak Comrade is your least
Go!
favorite? If you say so. You're playing Nightmare and it feels like normal.
Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven.
Not holding your interest because there's no challenge.
See ya.
Interesting, if you say so.
Here I go.
Chance to be fainted is... Where's your faint? Faint is 50 times this 50, so 25%.
Get him. No more chance.
You got to a fight where it looked like it would be, and then I used 2 S breaks and the fight was done. I mean, that's just the power of S breaks.
Okay.
Admittedly, S breaks are not necessarily insta win buttons in this game, but
I'm sorry for the
also,
trouble.
I'll try at least.
god damn it. I don't have Thelis on you. How do I not have Thelis on you, Elliot?
Delicious.
Didn't even get through my whole team's turn, but it was a decent amount of the game. It'd be like you two-shotting this boss.
I'm done for.
Here we go. Huh.
Delicious.
That said, on the
My
opposite
turn.
side, FC is too tough. Fair. Or maybe not fair. I don't know. Well, say goodbye to Reen and to Millium again.
My turn.
I hope Crossbow is the Goldilocks games and just right. I can't speak for Nightmare. I will say that on normal, 0 felt a little too easy for me. And then Azure ramped up the difficulty quite a bit while still being on normal. Reverie was decent in its difficulty. I see.
My turn. There.
Want to do an Abyss run
might be
on
bad.
this next time, though, but not on New Game Plus. I don't know what an Abyss run is. It would be New Game Plus, but not carrying levels over. Fair, fair. Oh, they added a difficulty above Nightmare called Abyss. Gotcha. That sounds terrifying. Which is meant for New Game Plus only.
Arcus, activate!
Ha!
Thanks!
My turn. Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll take it from here.
Well, you can do it on a first run. I did that for about 20-ish hours and gave up. Interesting.
That's for you!
Why is this guy so fucking fast?
Too slow.
Thank you, Evergreens.
My turn.
Fine, fine, fine. We'll just do the Grim Butterfly, I guess.
Won't give up.
Quartet Pudding seems like a really strong option right now. But so does... Oh, that's only 700 HP though! Which is probably like around 1,000 with the bonus. We have 6,400, so probably anything above 4K HP is probably really good. Like in Fried Fish and HP and speed, and speed up for 5 turns. That seems worth it.
Ha! Ooh, that's good.
Even if I'm losing access to my
Too slow.
thing.
Yes, sir! It's my
Wow,
turn.
she has no physical damage whatsoever.
Here.
My turn. Huh.
Leave it to me.
2000 HP, 100 EP. This just restores a few hundred EP. 600 HP and insight for 5 turns. Got so many different items.
Here. Hey, got any more?
Here I go! Here goes!
Here we go. There.
That actually went, got, oh, it's confusion, right?
Okay.
Confusion is that status that might as well not exist against bosses. Because, well, it just might as well not exist. I was gonna do something and now I don't remember what I was gonna do. Right, I was gonna detect her,
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
to make the unbalances happen slightly more often.
All complete.
Leave it to me. Eat less. Now.
Speaking of unbalances happening more often,
Not yet.
I guess it does help when I actually use my unbalanced attacks too. Which is to say, physical attacks. If the delay goes through, which it's only 20% likely to even happen, that's a really good move. But if it doesn't... Crispy pizza.
Huh. Oh, that's good.
Here I go!
It's an all-time best boss ever. Yup.
Get him!
My turn. Go! Let's go, everyone!
Sure thing. Leave it to me. Arcus activate. Here.
Thanks.
Yeah!
I don't suppose any of my attacks have impede on them, do ya? Line, and magic reflect. Right, she can't target herself with that. No. Well,
Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent shell.
Actually, I think one of Elisa's attacks might have impede.
Here we go.
Fuck.
Leave it to me.
My turn. There!
Go.
Here.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Here I go. Now's our chance.
Go. Go. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
My turn.
I guess we could use this.
Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch.
Axe.
Okay.
Increased her CP, her EP, and gave her a strength boost? That seems really good.
Gleaming blades. Go.
Too slow.
I'm in trouble. Arcus,
Heal
activate!
yourself.
Go. There.
That's for you!
All right. All yours.
I'll handle this. Turn to flames. Burn!
Still feels weird that he's not weak to burn. He's actually completely immune to burn, despite being an ice dragon. Wow. Uncertain. Yeah. Only 9 delay, and that's still how long this has to go. Ah. Oh yeah, Rien can cure himself. I forgot about that. Releases several magic blades.
Gleaming blades. Go! Yes, sir! Lammy!
My turn. Ha! Oh, that's good.
Oh. There we go, breaking the reflect
Here we
and
go.
dealing 1 damage back. Song is worth dancing to, Black Rose. You're not wrong there.
Go!
Gotcha! Okay. Gleaming blades. Go!
Oh, I should have protected. Oh well.
Right. Sorry, would you mind?
Watch and learn. Let's see.
Here I go!
It shows a status effect that he was immune to. Good job. Good job, Crow.
Here goes!
What try is this? Number
Sorry, everyone.
2, actually.
For you! Yes, sir! It's my turn.
Golden juice it is. Oh, she can't reach him. Yeah. I mean, controller, thank you.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
Leave it to me. All yours.
I'll handle this. Arcus activate. This might be bad. Gear up!
I'll try at least.
Right, I can't actually target the downed person even though they're gonna be up by the time the spell goes off. Okay, that didn't work out.
Thanks.
Oh, come on.
Are you alright?
You and your 800,000 speed.
Yeah.
I swear, you move about as fast as Fee does, if not faster.
Here's a performance just for you.
Does any attempt without Laura even count? Great question, Frost.
You've been a wonderful audience.
Okay.
What do you call a dungeon that is post-game? Block Rose, there is no post-game in this game, remember? Once you finish the game, you're just like, okay, now you can play, start over.
Now.
Glad I did that.
This is my secret weapon. Charging orbital energy. Hosanna arrow.
Maybe there's a
That
post game
could
in Cold
scare
Steel
them.
2. I don't know. There hasn't been a proper post-game in any of these games so far, though. Ooh, Morbius, or not Morbius, Mobius. Mobius is so close. I saw that Aegis leveled up, and I want to say Mistral did too? Nope, just Aegis. Morbius sweep. Man, I loved that movie. Adamantine shield. Immunity reflect when HP is low once per fight. Yep. Oh, you need to know for the game you're making, not for Cold Steel. I mean, it doesn't really have a special term. It's just a post-game dungeon. They should bring it back. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They should put it in theaters again. For the 3rd time. Yeah, I was expecting some sort of punchline there. No, Black Rose is just
more of
asking
that.
for
Thanks.
information. Got it.
All right.
Phew. Glad that's over. Yeah, I don't know of any other term that I've heard either, Frost. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop up out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I got Lammy. Excuse me. Maybe it's because I've got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that tough. Milliam does not remember the timeline in which all of them died. Well, having you two along was definitely a big help, that's for sure. Still, the guardian of each floor always seems stronger than the ones before. Welcome back, AOD. We'll need to be well prepared if we plan to keep exploring here. But if you're making a game, you just leave off the post-game dungeon and call it a DLC. True, true. Oh, I agree. Still. There's no tremor this time. Huh? What tremor? Yeah, now that you mention it, it was after we heard that tremor that the red door appeared last month. Huh, really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. I love a player a little more than that. I give all my game no DLC. Fair enough. Okay, Emma and Elisa reached level 4. Bond level 4, that is. Elisa and Crow reached Bond level 3. Crow and Elliot reached Bond level 3. You know, I brought in Crow and Milliam specifically to try to help raise their bonding levels with Reen. And then they weren't in the party at the end. Oh, time to head back. End investigations. End Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney investigation. Or give us a third one or the other. Huh. It sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, looks like a storm's on the way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. I guess it was just business as usual this time. Nothing like that strange red door we found last month. Boo, the gamers yearn for the DLC. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Also, we took a teleport to get back, so we didn't really get to look at the rest of the dungeon, but whatever. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door and that suit of armor to appear. Yeah, that would make sense. That does seem to follow what we know. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he's spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move in the first place. So even George... Yeah, whatever technology is used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. Huh, sounds kind of interesting. Even I don't know how he moves around. It doesn't sound like you're losing any sleep over that mystery. Whoops, I guess we stood around chatting for too long. We'd better head back before we get hit with a full shower. Yeah, that sounds best. Alright, we'll leave the rest up to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? Because you are Reen. So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's got to be something here. There's a bell, chat. But I don't think force alone is going to cut it. Milliam? Sorry, coming. Silver bell as a reward. And I received 1, no 2, no 3 bonding points. Let's see, silver bell. Halves delay after using mirage arts. Do not assault the sleeping child when you find him. Thank you for the reminder, Frost. I am aware of which quest you're talking about, too. Man, that rain came out of nowhere. I'm completely drenched. Oh well, the important thing is that the performance went well. That's one less thing for me to worry about. Now I better get my nose back to the grindstone. We only had one umbrella between us, and Instructor Makarov offered it to me. I'm so sorry, you're dripping wet all because of me. Don't sweat it. I'll air dry soon enough. That simply won't do. You should have at least wiped your hair and face off. Let me go and fetch a towel. She says and then stands there. Not grabbing a towel. I guess I should probably actually go and do the quest. But I want to look for people. Oh, hi, Milliam. Don't mind me. Just exploring the school in the rain. Exploring that old schoolhouse was pretty fun, too. I'll never understand what part of tough fights against vicious monsters you think is fun. Nothing's tough when you've got Lammy. Give us a call if you need next month, too. We'll be there before you can say, Milliam, you're way stronger than me. Ha, you'll be the first ones I call. Will she, though, Reen? Will she? She fell asleep in the middle of her work? I guess so, Reen. We just finished clearing up all of our performance equipment. I'm still not over how good that was, though. I'm still disappointed I couldn't be a part of it, but they blew my expectations out of the water. It's a great feeling knowing that lots of people came to hear our performance. I'd bet it'd be even better if my friends at the Music Academy could come and hear us play sometime, too. Yeah, come on, I want to talk to Mint. Let me talk to Mint. Phew, I'm so tired that this is over. I'm gonna collapse on my bed as soon as I get back to the dorm. Nobody else is here. Oh. Aren't these the flowers that Fee is raising? Hard to believe they've grown so much so quickly. I can't imagine the torrential rain will help matters, though. I'm sure the gardening club members are running out over here right now, but maybe I should make sure they're okay until someone else gets here. Good time to fish. Good time to hang out with Fee, actually. Okay, let's see what I can do. First things first, I need materials. Reen gathered materials from the storehouse and got to work on fortifying the flower bed. Time to go to work. This isn't going to be easy, though. Reen? Fee? Didn't expect you to be here. You've even gotten everything prepared. Well, I was passing by, so I figured... Fee, why don't you have an umbrella? Don't worry about it. We have to take care of the flower bed first. Will you help? You're unbelievable. Okay, let's get this fixed up as fast as possible. This should be fine. It'll keep the flowers protected at least. That's you. And that's why I was worried about you. Come on, let's get back into the main building. Okay. Reen towel dried Fee's soaking wet hair. That should do it. I still can't believe you ran all the way out here without an umbrella. What were you thinking? Out there, I mean. I was worried about the flowers. That's not an excuse to get yourself sick. The last thing I want is for Laura to get all worried about you now that you two have made up. Not to mention the rest of us. I know. You'll go gray with all this worrying. That's just fine by me. Class 7's practically family to me. I can't help but worry about everyone. Thanks. Looks like the rain's about to let up. The flowers should be okay now. I'm sure they are. They should be blooming before too long, too. Keep up the good work. Yep. You'll be the first person to see them when they do. Ha. Give me something to look forward to. Bond with Fee strengthened. I'm surprised I can't run, like, just a regular run speed with my umbrella out. A bunch of girls are soaking wet thanks to the rain. Naturally, I had to snap a pic of every single one. I love you, crazy sudden downpours. I really do. Okay, Rex, if you say so. Oh, hey. Hey, I know there's been a lot of stuff between us since we first met, but I really like having you as my rival, and I hope we can keep inspiring each other for the rest of our time here. I couldn't have said it any better myself. There's more to being friends than just getting along, after all. Exactly. I'm so glad you feel the same way. As am I. Looks like everything worked out between these two after all. Good for them. Wow, I'm surprised that Toa's not up here. Instead, it's Machias in the Student Union building. We're in the middle of a match that'll determine whether or not our club will be shut down. I'm up next too, so I'm starting to feel the anxiety. How are things looking so far? It's been very close. Stefan's doing a good job of keeping them on their toes. I can't let his efforts go to waste. Should I stick around? Yes. Would you mind if I stuck around for a while? I want to cheer you guys on. Thanks, Reen. Having you here is a real confidence booster. Victory's right there waiting for us to claim it. The battle between the upper and lower class chess clubs raged on, each keeping the other on their toes. Until eventually the time for a decisive battle came. Machias versus a member of the upper class. Take your seat. It's time to settle this. Or are you so terrified by your impending defeat that you can't move? How dare you! Patience, Machias, patience. Your opponent should be arriving any minute now. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Allow me to intrude. It's Eustace! Eustace? I didn't expect to see you here. Well, no matter. I had a bad feeling you'd turn up. Can one of you explain what's going on? I didn't even know Eustace could play chess. He's a noble. He probably had chess lessons, like, for 10 years of his life. My brother taught me. It's just one of the many skills expected of the imperial nobility. He may not be a member of the chess club, but he's easily one of the best players amongst the upper class students. He was kind enough to accept our proposition in order to settle things with you once and for all. That's just plain underhanded. Fair enough. I knew you played chess, so I can't exactly complain. Besides, this is a chance to settle things between us, fair and square. Very well. Hopefully your attempts to claw your way to victory will amuse me. Bring it, Alberea! Come at me, Regnitz! And thus the curtain was raised on the final battle. Eustace calmly countered all of Machias' passion-driven moves. Damn it! This doesn't look good. Ha ha ha! Now do you see? This is the difference between the lower and upper classes. That's remarkably conceited for someone who had to get an outsider to fight in their place. Is this it? Am I going to lose? Don't give in, Machias! You may have practiced for weeks on end, but all that training is worthless if you can't make use of it when it counts. It seems I was mistaken. You're further beneath me than I ever thought. What did you just say? I see what you're doing here, Eustace. Machias, sit back and calm down. You've been getting careless and making lots of risky moves. If you can get focused and play like you usually do, I know you can win. You've been practicing every day for this, haven't you? It's just like swordsmanship. Hard work and patience will never let you down. Reen, Machias doesn't know the way of the sword. He has a gun. You can do this. Just believe in yourself. Reen. Just believe in myself. Play like I always do. Right. Hey! Don't speak Don't speak to the players during the match. Gun users need instant gratification. True. Let them be. Hurry and make your next move. I'll do just that. Good luck, Machias. Sword users relish the fight. Exactly. Having regained his composure, Machias deftly evaded every one of Eustace's attempts to finish him off. All the while searching for a path that would lead him to victory. And thus, after many turns of strategic offense and defense, one of those paths finally showed him the way. Checkmate. He did it! We won! Inconceivable. How could he have come back from such a one-sided match? He cheated. That's the only explanation. Fool. Do you genuinely believe that one can cheat their way to victory in chess? Yes? Yes, they can. That would explain why you couldn't sort your issues out on your own. Eustace left his chair with a solemn look on his face. Are you leaving? I've done what I said I would. Sort out the rest yourselves. Don't tell me he lost on purpose. I doubt that. Does that really sound like the Eustace you know? You practiced non-stop in preparation for this. So the match was decided the moment you were able to make use of it. So you're saying that our love for chess is what guided us to victory? You too. He may be right. Indeed, we seem to have forgotten the simple joy of playing chess. Thank you, upper-class student. As promised, the upper-class chess club is hereby permanently closed. No one wants you to do that. All I want is a place where we can all play chess and have fun together. We're all part of the chess club, aren't we? There shouldn't be any uppers or lowers about it. Stefan, we owe you our gratitude. Well, looks like everything's settled here for now. Good job there, Machias. Thanks, Reen. This is the one time I feel like I should be thanking him, too. Increased our bond with Machias, Frost's favorite character. You love Machias, don't you, Frost? And then come in an army of lawyers demanding separation of the classes. No! No, we can't let them be separate. Okay, where is she? Take a long walk off a short dock? No. I haven't made anything recently. Excuse me. Are you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying up on Crossbell again. I'll be attending the trade conference, and so I want to make sure I go in prepared. Heh, somehow I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. I did enjoy Rai calling you out last night, though. Shut up, Frost. Said you were being a total Machias. Well, Prince Olivert and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks, I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. I should be able to lend her a hand when finding the book she needs. Need a hand finding all the books you're looking for? You mean it? Thanks. It's kind of tough for me to get the books off the higher shelves. You take that section, and I'll take this one. On it. Reen took Toa's list and started to search for all of the Crossbell-related books that she needed. Let's see here. Politics and economics section, the Crossbell problem. Got it. That's the last of them. Now, where is she? Oh yeah, to make you happy, I started using the Zweihander on my Elden Ring playthrough. Thank you! It's what Laura would have wanted. Almost. Just a little farther. Uh-oh. Toa! Ah! Well, this is the most extra animation that we've gotten out of one of these in a very long time. I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Reen? No, I'm fine. Phew, that's a relief. You've really got my back, don't you? Ha! I feel the same way about you. And it's not just my back you've got, it's everyone at the academies. Ah! Toa made a flustered escape from Moon's arms. I know a lot of things, but what do I know in this case? I'm sorry. That was so careless of me. No worries. I'm just glad you weren't injured. And the next time you want a book from one of the higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Sure. Phew. Well, those are all the books I needed. Thanks for helping out, Reen. Anytime. Sounds like it's like taking part in the trade conference is going to be a lot of work. You can say that again. I'm going to deal with a lot of the challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm part of the team, I want to be as useful as possible. Haha, that's some real dedication. Black Rose has sent Frost a DM. AOD dreams of having fellow Ravens to blow each other up in nest battles in AC6. I'm sorry, I don't play Armored Core AOD. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting, but I could. But I'm sure you're gonna be fine. All you have to do is be yourself. I think you're gonna have to be a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes so we can achieve our full potential. I know every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference and the staff will thank their lucky stars that they get thought to bring you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You've got to have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders. Yeah, I suppose you're right. If I'm gonna have people relying on me, I've got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Reen. I think I needed a bit of your positivity. I'm glad my rambling cheered you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember that you've always got us to fall back on. We'll all be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back. I can't wait. Your bond with Toa strengthens. Thanks, Reen. I'm feeling a bit more prepared now. I'll be working hard out there, so be sure to cheer me on, okay? Will do, Toa. Will do. I thought he was in here already. Or do I have to trigger that event? Today's performance truly was splendid. I can't say the same for the sudden downpour, though. I hope Father Paulo and Sister Ornelia can avoid getting caught in it. I'm sure they can. Or do I just talk to you? That performance was awesome! It's still kind of echoing my ears, too. You have to start getting ready to go home, BRB. Okay, Black Rose. I don't know how long it'll take you to get home, but I'll be here for at least a little bit longer. Probably another, like, 3 to 3.5 hours. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went. Pretty sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all that rain. So their son hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him then. Okay, I have to do that to trigger the quest in the first place. And now I can go to the church. And be like... There he is. Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Reen? Reen from Class 7? Is that you? Someone find an adult, this guy is harassing a child? No! We're not harassing him! We learned that he hadn't made it home yet. We're making sure he's okay. Thank God Rosine came by. That's right, sister. Actually, aren't you from the same year as me? You're from the same year as me, aren't you? Why, yes. I'm Rosine from Class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my. It's getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah, how did he end up falling asleep here, anyway? Well, he lied down in the pew, and then closed his eyes. Well, the Wind Orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All of that excitement must have tired him out. Oh, so he was watching the performance too? That'd explain it. He must have really been exhausted to have fallen asleep here, though. Yeah. I feel kind of bad waking him up when he's sleeping so peacefully, too. What's so funny? Nothing. I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry. I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him home shouldn't be too much trouble. It might be tough to do without waking him up, though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but... feels kind of wrong to leave this all to her. Especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend you a hand? I'd feel bad making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I feel terrible for forcing my job on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own when it's raining this hard outside. You really are so kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. But how are you planning to do so without waking him up? We can't let him get soaked in the rain either. Oh, right. That is a problem. I can't hold the umbrella, him and the umbrella at the same time. Well then, allow me to take up the umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let's be off then. Sleeping Boy started. At least this is a side quest that's just, you accept the quest. That is the quest. Haha, he's really sleeping sound. He's sleeping really soundly. Yeah, he seems so at ease. This is all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. Are the umbrellas not big enough for two people? It might be a little tight, but I feel like they're big enough for two people. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. You brought our son back. Of course we're gonna let you use a towel. I'd be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes too, if you want. No need to worry. I have some of my own at the church. Well, if you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please take this to warm yourselves up. Premium coffee. Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh, are you planning on going back with me? We've only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Reen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. It's fine. So, we better get going. Of course. Isn't your other shoulder getting soaked right now? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet, so... Rosine moved closer to Rean. I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe we should stay a little further apart? Oh no, this is just fine. Right. Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please wait there. I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. It didn't really take you long to get changed. I did it while the tea was boiling. Please, help yourself. I appreciate it. Is something the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Oh, yep, that's it. It kind of hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Rean. Does she not have an umbrella to get home? Alright, you be careful on your way back, too. And thank you for the tea, it was delicious. Well, I had to warm you up somehow. Oh, but look at how many sweets we have left over. Meanwhile, Cupid is just like, just go all in, man! Right? Please, take some with you. So I got coffee and Royal Sable just for talking to a sleeping child. Oh, and some luxury tarts. You're just spoiling me now. But thanks. I'll see you later. Indeed. Have a safe walk. Quest, the sleeping boy completed. You're sure you don't want to walk home? Thanks for your help today, Rean. It's still raining outside, so please take care on your way back to your dormitory. You sure you don't want to walk back? Want me to walk you home? Cough, cough. No? Okay. Right, that one's just a regular house. How many points do I have? I haven't been doing as much fishing as I normally do. Let's go fishing! Black Rose's favorite part of the day, and he's not even here for it.
Wow, this is a big one!
Caught salmon. Oh, scandalous. Black Rose is missing his fishing. It's true, he is. Hey, look, it's one of those crayfish that Rean apparently didn't know what they were earlier.
Wow, this is a big one!
Never mind, that's a queen crab.
Caught one!
Apparently that fish has an accessory just inside of his gut. Okay, there we go.
What even is this?
It's an eel, Rean. Learn how to read.
Wow, this is a big one!
Hey, Kenneth! I still don't have enough points. Never mind. It's getting dark, so yep. Wait. I guess I can go hang out with Laura and Gaius here. I brought Daddy an umbrella because it was raining, but he got angry when he saw me. What in the world is Melissa doing? I can't believe she'd force a child to do this. I don't think she was forced. I think she did this one on her own. Hi, Laura. There's a certain charm to a light shower on a summer's eve, so I'm not entirely opposed to it. But being caught in the rain so suddenly without any chance to prepare is somewhat frustrating, I admit. Even the best warriors are sometimes ambushed by a summer downpour. If you don't mind, I'd be glad to share my umbrella with you. Huh. No, that's fine. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Also, you should be more mindful of which girls you offer to share your umbrella with. You're one of the ones that I'm okay with sharing my umbrella with, Laura. Don't worry. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. I did. And still thought that was a good sentence to say. This downpour really was sudden, wasn't it? It was a strong one too, so it might even have hurt the stems of certain flowers. I'll have to make sure they're well protected so that doesn't happen. Feels weird that there appears to be an entire flower shop that we just don't have access to. And yeah. Yep. Let's go inside.
Welcome back, Master Reen.
Hey, it's Sharon.
Hey there, Sharon.
Nobody tell Frost that his actual favorite character is on screen right now.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour.
Oh, Frost is already here. Dang it. What? No, Sharon's not on screen right now, Frost. What are you talking about? Sharon is Karen. True. That's how the saying goes. I'm always here. That's true, Frost. You've been here the whole time.
I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
That's above and beyond for a maid. I claimed first at like 2 seconds in today. That's true. That's 2 whole seconds that somebody else could have gotten first, Frost.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
They've been with us for a few days now, and you're just now doing a welcoming feast? Okay.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer.
Reen received a shopping list and some Mira.
Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough Mira to cover the expense.
Even with tax? Okay.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Feasts are no meager undertaking. You underestimate the heart and soul of the labor of love that is merriment and feasting. Well, yeah, but I assume that Sharon... I almost called her Sherry.
Looks
No,
like the rain
Sharon.
must have stopped while I was inside.
would have known about Crow and Milliam joining our class before we did. So you'd think that she would have, been able to prepare for this, like, at least a couple days in advance.
It's gotten pretty dark out, too.
Instead
I
of
better
a
get back
week
to the
after
dorm.
the fact.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Jesse Raspberry, is that you?
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you? Out for a little late night shopping, are we?
you could say that, but how did you know I'm from Class 7?
Wait, sorry, no, this is Futaba Sakura.
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Reen has played Persona 5.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio?
Or that.
Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abentime?
Misty.
Bingo.
Dun dun dun! Plot twist. The character that has Misty's voice is Misty.
You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily.
Would you say that he recognized it that easily when you had to mention it out or point it out?
Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Fair.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abentime. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast.
Reen, the stuff that we've done over the course of this game absolutely does. Though maybe a chance encounter like this is like, okay, whatever. Although...
It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abentime, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently. I feel a little embarrassed.
I mean, a lot of people are staring at you super intently, Misty.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before, in a hotel in Heimdall.
You're right. She's the hotel's owner.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
So you really are her, the Azure Diva herself, Vita Clotilde.
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right? The best part
True.
is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week.
They're just like, where the fuck did Fida go? She's just missing every Sunday.
So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course, I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who is surprised, though.
Oh man, she's actually Superman.
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it?
Look, getting a little close there, Misty.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abentime. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
You promise, Misty?
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I mean, we had like 4
She
people with
smells
us at
like-
the time.
Lavender?
So much information packed into this scene. True. So much information that you're likely to miss your first time. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff there. Anywho, we are currently in ads, and I have an empty glass. I'm going to go refill my water. I will be back in a moment. You don't even know? You're right, I don't. There's more than I even know here. Anywho, I'll be back. Oh, you just filled up a mug of hot cocoa, AOD? Nice, nice. It's kind of warm where I'm at for hot chocolate, but hot chocolate does taste good. Hot chocolate is absolutely delicious. What kind of hot chocolate? Just like a Swiss Miss, or do you have like a special recipe? Apparently Vita Clotilde smells like lavender.
The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Salted caramel K-Pod? Swiss Miss? Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, hey, it's Emma.
Welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner.
It's a sub for coffee. Gotcha.
Though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Not a huge fan of coffee, so... Salted caramel hot chocolate, maybe. I do enjoy a good caramel hot chocolate. from like Starbucks or something. Try to reduce from 2 to 1 cup a day. Understandable. Understandable. If it's that good, I can understand wanting to drink more than you need to.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you?
Yeah, I met up with a girl today, Emma. Aren't you excited?
This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yep.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma.
Does she though, Reen?
I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out. That's all. Nothing scandalous, nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
Considering that I have max bond points with all of them, except for Milliam, we'd be kicked out of the house. She's busted his balls. She
I
is.
swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened.
Is it even really that accurate to say that you know her, Reen?
You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Because he's got nerves more frayed than the wires my cat's chewed up. Fair.
Oh, Master Reen, I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
Trying to think of any sort of lavender joke here. I can't think of any. More like Lavendy's nuts. Got him. Has my master been naughty while I wasn't looking? Right. Afterward, Reen decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. And when dinner was ready, everyone sat down to enjoy an especially extravagant meal, in celebration of Crow and Milliam joining Class 7. Well, it's time for you to leave. You should be ashamed of that joke. I should be. I am, just a little bit. Ooh, Imperial Chronicles. A representative for the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesman confirmed that Princess Alphen, who was placed in the greatest danger that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. Who are the Imperial Liberation Front? A recent terrorist attack placed both Princes and Princess Alphen in danger and resulted in Imperial government regulars sustaining injuries. While it may seem that peace has returned to the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind these unspeakable acts, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for their capture, the Railway Military Police, insists that they are doing everything in their power to find them. Thanks to those who helped. Chaos may have reigned in Heimdall on the day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part to bring the situation under control. Each of these courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks are due to one young student who took command to restore calm in Dreikel's Plaza, and a group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Alphens from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. At the end of the month, a long-awaited West Samaria Trade Conference will finally commence in Crossbell. Unsurprisingly, those involved are already hard at work for the conference, which will be based around the international and economic matters and may potentially determine the future of direction and development of West Samaria. When asked to comment, a government representative responded, "An international conference on a continental scale like this has never been attempted before. Naturally, we intend to fulfill our responsibility as a great nation. The representatives from Erebonian Empire are expected to be Chancellor Osborne and His Highness Prince Olivert." Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Do you enjoy listening to Orbital Radio broadcasts? This reporter certainly does. For those who aren't familiar, Orbital Radio allows you to enjoy audio programs anytime, anywhere. With the Imperial Chronicles affiliated radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio, now 1 year old, this seems as good a time as any to sell its benefits to the world, and a PR representative was happy to sum up exactly what makes Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. We may not have been the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest area and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcasts. In today's travelogue, I will be visiting the beautiful Lake Ebble on the eastern side of Erebonia. The stunning spot is an ideal destination for those looking to enjoy a tranquil vacation away from the stresses of daily life. Furthermore, the historical stronghold of St. Sandlot on the opposite shore, Lohengrin Castle, provides the perfect backdrop to a lakeshore stroll. The area is best reached by traveling south from Berehard along the Ebble Branch line.
So, the West Emuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now.
Sure is.
Building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbell 2. It's a big world out there.
Sure is.
Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Who would have seen that coming? Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one.
And Eustace is still suspicious of Milliam.
I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Abend time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it?
Why would you be late, Rain? Like, maybe you could miss the start, but I'm pretty sure the show runs for like half an hour, so as long as you know the show is up and coming, you probably aren't going to miss it.
But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it.
Nope. We had to stay in school.
Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy has already come and gone. Whoops.
Yep.
Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves. Well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today.
Romantic?
A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise.
Really shouldn't.
It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abend time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two?
I'm assuming she means Machias and Elliot, you know, her two biggest fans back in Heimdall.
I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
Lunaria Nature Park. Getting a view back into what's happening in Keldic right now.
Huh. Ah, so you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
It's S&V.
Well met, Comrade V. Comrade S.
Pokemon Scarlet, Pokemon Violet.
I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation, without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbell? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go.
And put yourself in harm's way.
Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Hey, Darth Vader.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once.
What is 3 plus 6? I'm having trouble with my math homework.
Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
Oh, that too.
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. Dear though the cost may be. If through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
And if you want to know what happens to him, go
he
and
doesn't
play
know how to express
Azure.
how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right. Then throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Excuse me.
Just leave it to us.
Okay, practical exam time. Alright, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm gonna be. Anytime. Being a first year again has been no sweat up until now, but I guess my luck's run out for combat training. And I can't even skip out, so they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more class asleep. Oh, yeah. You spend more of class asleep than awake, so you should at least put some effort into the practical exams. Haha, right, I know. This is the part where we get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we please? Would you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? Isn't it amazing just how much how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you fight the combat shell. But since we got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try something a little different? Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. Hehehe. A good instructor gotta keep you guessing. And by now you should be prepared for anything. So Reen, Crow, Milliam? Yes, instructor. Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups, an all-girls team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be class president. Machias, your team is class vice president. Reen's team will be... team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think that the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us in a totally separate team? And why do we have fewer members than them, too? Well, by my estimation, those 3 teams are about equal in strength. Both the girls' team and the boys' teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Milliam has Argentlem. So I think that kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see. It does actually make sense. At least these teams are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups. Although the part where a certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh, who do you mean? Haha. I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Fine, fine. I'll take the hand I'm dealt this time. Will we, Reen? Oh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? This first battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. Not entirely sure what they are going to be packing right now. But that's why we have saves. Probably should have rested at the end before I did this. Whoops. So, we're up against the guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack from, they have someone capable of countering us. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? Haha, that's the spirit. But don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them, and don't miss any openings they leave us. Sounds like you're all fired up and ready to start. Alright then, begin!
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
No one is knocked out during the battle. Evade and counter an enemy attack.
My turn.
I should have swapped back your evergreen on, whatever.
All right, let's do this.
You bet. Here I go.
Oh, we need to, battle scope at least some of these guys.
That's for you!
All right.
Right back at you!
Oh, no, you don't!
Bad idea! My turn!
Excuse me.
All right.
Finally, battle scope on Elliot.
My turn.
Tactically 50-50.
Go!
It affected neither of them.
Eat that!
My turn!
Leave it to me. Let's see. Here we go.
Right, I need you to actually pay attention to what just happened.
There. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it. Gotcha.
I just realized that they have Machias and Eustace fighting together in this
can't
one.
be happening. Go. Go. Gotcha. Leave it to me.
Dodge! Oh.
I'll take you up.
Right back at you!
Okay, there's my evade and counter.
Here I go!
That ought to finish them off. If the game wants to register, there we go.
That's embarrassing. Don't mess with us!
Mobius reached level 4. Atlas, nice, nice. Healing items increased by 50% now. Increases item range by 4.
I'm awesome!
That's enough. This match goes to Team Whatever. It's almost hard to believe this was your first time fighting together. We did it. Not bad. You guys really didn't stand a chance. Don't get so full of yourselves. Come on now. The three of you certainly didn't pull your punches. Hey, you got more than a few good hits in yourself. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't start breaking out the cold drinks yet. There's plenty more action in store. Next up, Team Whatever versus Team Class President. We'll begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me. Oh boy, we've got ourselves a real slave driver here. Boy. Well, at least we had the chance to catch our breath. But now we're up against the girls. It's safe to say that the biggest threats on their team is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are going to come out swinging with Elisa and Emma covering them from the rear. Yeah, probably. We're going to have to hold the line and weather their attacks while we look for an opening to break through. Alright, I hope you've got your strength back, because it's time for a second beautiful bout. Begin! We did
shall
not
we
get the
begin?
chance to,
Of course.
Yeah.
whatchamacallit, do our thing. Knockout, no one is knocked out during battle. Cancel an enemy art. Got
Here
it.
we go. All right, let's do this.
Aye, aye, Captain. Here I go. Arcus, activate!
My turn. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch!
Armor. Nice.
Yeah!
Have some of this! Have some of this!
My turn.
I guess that counts. Guess I need to start throwing battle scopes.
Yeah!
Although I'm probably going to be learning almost everything by the time this fight's over anyways, but
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
okay, where'd my battle scopes go? There they are.
Ha!
Yep.
Here I go.
Here we go. Ha!
Alrighty.
Leave it to me. Bang! Bang!
Let's go.
Well, I would love to impede that one, but a little thing called I
You
can't.
have my thanks.
Start channeling.
Go!
Yes, sir.
Ah.
Here we go.
I was careless.
Arcus, activate.
Okay, there's
No,
our
it's
art that we can channel. Or we can, not channel.
Here we go.
Cancel. That's the word I'm looking for.
There. Now's our chance.
Gotcha!
I'm sorry, everyone.
All right. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch!
Let's go. Huh?
Ah, fuck.
I'm done for.
Go.
Well, I'm not getting max EP this chapter.
I'm all fired up now. Freeze! Get it?
Go. There.
No.
Wasn't strong enough.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Sadly, Milliam died, but that's fine. That's enough. And it looks like a team for the Stalwart team whatever. Like a victory for the Stalwart team whatever. Not bad. Not bad at all. I can't believe we lost. We fell just short of victory. You all fought admirably. What a shame. That was a close one, though. Phew, these Class 7 gals would just straight take you out before they take you out for a night on the town, huh? Well done, Milliam. You too, Emma. I'd make Team Whatever go for a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess I get to rest. We'll review your performance later, but in the meantime, we've got Team Class President and Team Vice President going head-to-head. Both teams step forward. We'll find out once and for all which is the worst team. I got 4 AP out of that. That's not too bad. Could have been 5, but you know. Milliam had to go and get herself killed and whatnot. Well, looks like that about wraps it up. The final fight was a real thriller from start to finish, too. It certainly was a good fight, but... who would have thought they'd taken advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us? That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I imagine that where combat is concerned, they would handily beat most of the second years. To swing a sword is one thing, but we were relying on Elisa and Emma to keep up pressure. Yep, it wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top, though. Winning both of your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. Heh. I felt like I was writing on Crow and Milliam's efforts, though. Hold on. PC notification. Go away. Nah, don't just sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever. I don't know who this is. I don't remember. Ah, Neidhart. Oh. Sorry. Instructor Neidhart? Oh. I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course in actual warfare. And don't think you're learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics isn't... don't you think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, Instructor Neidhart? Please tell me this isn't the part where we have to fight both of the instructors at once. Aha! Of course not. Though that is a good idea. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart here has been involved in making the arrangements, which is why I asked him to come here. What do you mean by unusual? It sounds a bit ominous. Well, we just about wrapped things up anyway, so let's move on to announcing your next field study locations. If everyone would grab one of these. You know, it feels kind of wasteful to have 11 sheets of paper when you could just print off one and have everybody share it. Let's see. Field study. August. Group A. Reen, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, Milliam. Study location, Legram. Group B. Elisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, Crow. Study location, Judai Special Economic Zone. Or Udai. I think it's Udai, actually. Legram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Croizon province, blanketed by a thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. It sounds like quite a historical hotspot. If I'd gone home for summer vacation, I would have returned to Trista only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. So what about this Yurei Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city in the far northwestern coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Oh, there it is! I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Milliam? I'm guessing the Gramps she's referring to is... Yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron Chancellor himself. Mr. Blood and Iron himself, the Chancellor. Read your lines right. Machias. Honestly, do you ever even think of the words coming out of your mouth? Why? It's not like it bothers me. Both locations do seem worth checking out. Though that final line makes me curious. None of our other field study instructions have had anything like it. Sorry, chat. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. True, usually wherever we go, that's where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a little light on that, instructor? I could. But I wouldn't want Instructor Neidhart to feel left out, so I'll let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned tasks in your respective areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. That point is a noble military installation in the southeast of the Empire, Gorelia Fortress. Gorelia Fortress? That's the giant base on the border facing the Republic. So after we finish our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base? As a part of your field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll all be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Wow, sounds like fun! I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm gonna be put through the ringer on my very first field study. Something wrong? Nah, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Gorelia Fortress too. Yeah. Sorry. I'm not gonna let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them, nor nothing that deviates from their current curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose we shan't mention. They are the bestest of friends. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together? Probably not.
Your rank's gone up.
Yay, rank
Here's a
A4.
little something from the academy.
Skanda Gem.
You did really well, Reen.
Thank you, Toa. It's field study day, everybody.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today.
We sure are, Reen.
I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night.
Huh?
Who's that? It's a blurry JPEG. Milliam,
Wakey wakey!
Milliam, this is a really awkward pose for
Come
you.
on, Reen, it's time to rise and shine! We're gonna miss the train!
Stop that! That's not very ladylike. Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff?
However much money you brought.
Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No,
Yes.
no, they don't.
I'd say they do.
Just get off me, please.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
I take it I wasn't the only one.
Yeah, Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
I imagine she's been looking forward to this trip since the day of the practical exam.
It certainly seems so.
Milliam is the best alarm clock. It's true. She is.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
Though, to be fair, she's the alarm clock that you hate more than your other alarm clocks, because she actually, physically hurts you.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
You don't need to say that with such excitement, Reen.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've
That
heard,
is true.
but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it.
Oh?
Though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
That's fair. It would have been nice to have the entire class attend at the same place at the same time for once.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
She had to wake up one more member of the class.
Uses?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
All rare quartz have been unequipped from the other group. Yep. Can sleep or blind. Successfully running from battle. Let you be a buffer. Yeah, give you Chrono Drive. Fortuna. You do not get that from your thingy, so. Class B is scattered or Class B Group B is scattered right now. Where are the others, Fee? Getting stuff ready before we leave. I'm ready, so I'm playing with Celine. Good girl. Huh. I guess they all get along since Fee's kind of cat-like herself. Meow. Aw, she's such a cutie! I want to pet her too! If we miss the train because of this. Let's make our way to the station once we're all ready. Hi, Keens. Any new books? Not since yesterday? Okay. It seems like such an obvious choice now, but I'd never expected they'd send us to Gorelia Fortress. It looks like Instructor Nightheart is coming along too. I'm kind of worried now. Oh, why's that? Well, actually, never mind. It's not really a big deal or anything. Are you sure about that, Elliot? I've got specific people that I want to find before I get on this train. One of them is frequently found in the art station. She's not here right now. I guess the classrooms are closed. You're not who I want to talk to. Neither of you are who I'm looking to talk to. Not you. One of them comes over here all the time, but she's not here today.
Of course.
My turn.
You leave on a field study today, do you not? Never fear, as I shall be sure to shoot ahead of Elisa during her absence. As such, you must all return safely. It would be a tragedy if you were unable to witness my astounding progress. I believe in you, Ferris, that's your name. Yes, I forgot her name for a bit. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, there you are. Uncle Makarov only eats two kinds of food, junk and canned junk. He never even cooks anything on his own. Can you believe it? He's gonna give himself a heart attack if he keeps eating like that. This looks like a job for a super niece. Who knows what'll happen if I don't step in and help? Mint has somehow managed to even get more annoying lately. No, I didn't think it was possible either. Just let me eat what I want to eat, okay? As long as I'm getting enough calories, it doesn't matter what I shove down my throat now, does it? That's one way to look at it. Certainly is one way to look at things. So we'll be visiting Yurei this month. All I can think about is Gorelia Fortress, though. That's where the railway guns are, after all. Yeah, I can't even begin to imagine what's waiting for us there. Might as well leave the worrying for when we actually get there. Let's make sure we're ready. Yeah, let's get out of here. Yes. We need to change trains at Bereahard to get to Legram, right? I suppose it'd be better for us to take the Kreutzen main line than the transcontinental line then. Right. After reaching Bereahard, we'll need to transfer to a local line, the Ebel branch line. There's only one train every 2 hours, so I'm hoping we can time our arrival to avoid a lengthy wait. It's exactly 7 a.m. right now. We should arrive in Bereahard somewhere around 10:30 and reach Legram by noon. We've got work waiting for us on the first day too, so the earlier we can reach Legram, the better. Agreed. And there's always the chance our class problem child will make another scene. Oh, you guys are here earlier than I expected. You're all ready to leave too? Nah, we still got another 20 minutes or so until the next train to Bereahard comes in. You're all going to the Uri SEZ, right? I've never been, but it sounds kind of fun. It apparently is quite a trip to get there, though. On the Empire's northwest coast, you have to cross the entire Lemaire province to get there. Well, it's not often you get to go on a nice long trip like this. But worry not, the hours just fly by as I teach you all how to be as cool and as popular as I am. Yeah, thanks, but I think I'm just gonna take a nap instead. Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come for a complete stop. We'll see you in 2 days then. See you at Corellia Fortress. Bye. Have a safe trip. See you later, Elliot. Later, Machias. And Crow, at least make a token attempt to stay out of trouble. No worries. If you hear about it, it means I wasn't at the top of my game. God damn it, Crow. One of these days, Reen, you'll thirst for my life of adventure. Right. Alright, good luck, guys. Try not to, drive everyone else crazy for the next 2 days. Okie dokie. Why do I not find that the slightest bit reassuring? Neither do I, Machias. You took the words right out of my mouth. May the guidance of the winds and the goddess be with you all. I look forward to seeing you again in 2 days. Do we not get to explore the train station this time? Or maybe we still do. We still have a short while before our train arrives. We ought to purchase our tickets now while we're waiting. But first, there's nobody else here. Good morning, everyone. Group A is heading to Legram, right? Yes, that's right. We'd like to purchase tickets to Legram via Bereahard. Coming right up. Do you want them right away? Yeah, we might as well. Okay, so that's 6 passengers bound for Legram via Bereahard. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment.
Oh, you're all heading out?
What?
We sure are. Oh, hey! It's Lecter!
Isn't that...
Huh? What are you doing here, Lecter? You miss me already?
Sure did. I'm gonna be back in Crossbell starting the day after tomorrow. Might never have the chance to see you again in this lifetime, so I figured I'd drop by and say hello.
Psh, whatever. You're so silly. There's no way you or Gramps would die that easily.
Well, that old goat might scare off the Reaper, but I'm pretty weak, you know.
Who's he?
Captain Lecter Arundel of the Imperial Intelligence Division.
We saw him while we were on our field study in Nord. He's the one supposedly responsible for negotiating with the Republic's army to prevent war from breaking out. But
So he's the Ironblood they call Scarecrow.
Why? Because he sits there and just looks intimidating while not actually doing anything? Oh!
I have to admit, he doesn't look like someone who specializes in espionage.
Well, I'm sure this little drop of sunshine's got suspicious written all over her, but I hope you're getting along. Don't hesitate to give her a good spanking if she causes too much trouble, though.
Okay.
She's a little old for spankings, Lecter.
We'll try our best to be a welcoming class.
I'm not gonna cause them any trouble. Unlike you, I'm a little angel.
What kind of little angel would casually whip out something like Eric Getlem in public? Do you have any idea how much overtime we put in just covering up for you?
Huh?
Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on Platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop.
If you'll excuse us, Captain.
I'm afraid we need to catch this train.
Oh, sure thing. Good luck out there, guys. Oh, and by the way, I'd prefer it if you referred to me as secretary rather than captain in public. After all, I am a second secretary for the Imperial government.
I
Fair
see.
enough.
Well then, if you'll excuse us, Mr. Secretary.
You'd better bring me back a souvenir from Crossbell.
I'm sure he will. And there will be no reason to play the best Trails song ever, whose name I'm blanking on at the moment. Not Silver Will. The other one. Inevitable Struggle, that's it. There will be no reason to play Inevitable Struggle while you're there.
They seem like an even more interesting bunch than I'd heard.
We seem to be very polite around you, Mr. Lecter.
Hope she gets the chance to soak in the good times at school like I did.
Yeah.
Well, well. For two Ironbloods, you two have a pretty cozy thing going.
Uh-oh. Looks like a scary lady's got me in her sights. Time to make my exit.
Not so fast. Didn't you have something you were supposed to give me? Come on. Cough it up.
They don't call you the Purple Lightning for nothing. Maybe you should consider giving up this teaching gig and coming to work for us. I'll bet we could offer double what the Academy's paying you. No sweat.
Yeah, but then she'd have to give up Class 7. What can you do to replace Class 7?
Aw. Strictly business, huh?
Obviously. I'm not getting any younger here. Hand it over.
This is the list of every member of the Imperial Liberation Front that we're aware of at present. We've made progress in identifying their top figures, too.
I see. I suppose I should thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Claire had a message she wanted me to pass along.
I'm listening.
Their primary target is Crossbell City, but there's a chance that something else will be going down within the Empire at the same time. Those were her words.
Who could he be talking about? Their primary target is Crossbell City. Grayson Mainline. I can't speed up this scene, please. Wow, it's like a sea of green out there. Hey Eustace, why is the wheat all green? Wheat, barley, and rye are all cultivated in the Croydon province. Each is grown in its season, which means that what you're seeing right now is the fall wheat crop. Oh look, there's a weird scarecrow. Look at its head. It looks all messy like Lecter's. Well, as long as she's enjoying herself. At times like these, she seems like just like any other girl her age. I think it's still hard to believe she's only 13. That's a year younger than my brother. It really does put things into perspective, doesn't it? I suppose this is as good a time as any to tell you more about where we'll be conducting our next field study. Legram is a small town on the southeast of the Empire, situated on the shore of Lake Ebel. My father, Viscount Arsaid, governs the town, which itself is part of a Kreuzin province. That sounds familiar. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the province Eustace's father oversees? Well, technically yes. But Legram is known for being a particularly self-reliant region. I doubt the Viscount has much interest in the authority of his liege lord. I suppose I cannot deny it. My father can be a little too free-spirited at times. But I can't help but feel for your father's governance has its own issues, especially where taxation is concerned. It's not as though I'm unaware of that. Sorry, I seem to have touched on a sensitive issue here. No, there's nothing for you to apologize for. Exchanges like these are the daily bread of the nobility. It's true that the four great houses do have immense power, but it still seems up to the individual feudal lords to govern their respective regions. And as far as taxation goes, each region has its own statutes, which makes the whole situation even more complicated. It is quite complicated. Although the imperial government does seem to be attempting to unify all regions under a single tax system. That's one of the major points of dispute between the two factions. Incidentally, my father's stance on the matter is he will freeze over before I consent to it. Hell will freeze over before I consent to it. I do understand the reformist point of view, but each region of the Empire has its own traditions and customs. Attempting to normalize all of those under a single system seems a little insensitive. The more you tell me, the more complicated it sounds. Well, it's certainly not an issue with a nice, clear-cut solution. This is boring, agreed Milliam. Don't you have any more cool stories about Legram? I suppose a couple of students batting around ideas about taxation isn't gonna really solve anything. But I guess to me, one of the things Legram is most famous for is the Arsaid School. Oh, isn't that the thing that Laura's dad teaches? That's the one. The Arsaid School of Swordsmanship is the style passed down by the ancient knights of Erebonia. It's one of the two most famous martial styles in the Empire, the other being the Vander School. I've heard there's a training hall where students of the Arsaid School come from all over the Empire to train. Indeed there is. Several students of the school are studying Legram at the moment. The rest are scattered throughout the Empire. Laura's father instructs them all. He does. Viscount Arsaid is not only the Lord of Legram, he's also the current head of the Arsaid School. Oh! Doesn't he have some super cool title like Radiant Blade Master or something? He sounds crazy strong. This may sound unseemly coming from his daughter, but his strength is, quite frankly, inhuman. I would easily place him among the 3 strongest people in the Empire. He sounds like an incredible guy. I've heard plenty of rumors about his strength myself. From what I understand, he acts as a combat instructor for this nation's armies, both provincial and imperial. Though, as a result, I hear he spends a significant amount of time away from his territory. That is unfortunately the case. We may be visiting my home, but there's no guarantee my father will even be there. I see. Aw, that's a shame. I'd really like to meet him. Oh yes, when we reach Legram, I'd like to ask a favor of you all. A favor? I was hoping it would be possible for you to show your respective styles to the Arcade school students. The school has This group has practitioners of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School, court fencing, and spearmanship alike. And I have no doubt each would be of interest to students of the martial arts. Perhaps so. The chance to learn more about other schools might broaden our own horizons, too. Are you sure my spearmanship would be of interest to them? Both Reen and Eustace at least use swords. Certainly. The Arcade school teaches more than just swordplay. While some use two-handed swords like myself, others use spears and even bows. Perhaps even Emma's orbital staff may be of interest. You think? Hey, what about me? What about me? Lammy's really strong too. True, but it's just raw strength. There's no skill or technique involved. I concur. Watching Eric Etlum wouldn't afford the students any chance to learn new techniques of their own. Boo! You meanies! No fair leaving me out. Anyway, I do think that would be a nice gesture, but that's assuming we get the chance before our field study is over. Of course, I look forward to it if we do. Lavender. Surely it's just a coincidence. It has to be. What's wrong, Emma? Are you getting motion sickness or something? No, I'm fine. I was just wondering if we might be able to see Legram Castle while we're in Legram. Oh, the castle that came up in Instructor Thomas's lessons the other day. Weather permitting, it can be seen quite clearly. It's surrounded by mist more often than not, but such imagery has its own appeal as well. Oh wow, that actually sounds pretty neat. Yeah, it does. I was just thinking, it would be nice if we could apply some of the knowledge we learned in our in class to our field study, don't you think? Yeah, that would be. We still have some time before we reach Brehard. But we'll be changing trains as soon as we arrive, so make sure you're ready. I will be. Though it's a shame we won't have the time to stick around for a while. I would have liked to see Rufus again if we had the chance. I'm sure he's much too busy for that anyway. And it seems hardly appropriate to return home now after I chose not to during the summer. That's a good point. Is something on your mind? I'm just wondering what my family and the other nobles are doing at the moment. This past month they've been a little overly quiet. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard of any major conflicts between the two factions lately at all. Maybe they're just showing some restraint for a while? That's a big word, Milliam. Good job. After all the craziness that happened at the festival last month. Neither faction is considerate enough to avoid conflict over something so trifle. I suppose I should just try to focus on the field study and not concern myself with matters beyond my control. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. The issue of regional culture and heritage is quite a profound one. So profound as to have its own tax implications. Well, the desire to preserve the region's traditions and heritage is pretty important in most places throughout the Empire. Like the old animist traditions in Legram. I hear that a lot of those are still around. Indeed. No doubt you'll see many of them firsthand during our study. Countless anecdotes regarding the Lance Maiden remain as well. Sounds like Legram has a lot in common with my home in Nord. Our cultures and traditions may differ, but we worship the same goddess and spirits. I think that's a fact many Erebonians are starting to forget. And if you ask me, those traditions are worth protecting, even if it means a little extra money going to taxes. Yes, I feel the same. It seems there will be much to learn during this month's field study. Haha! Look at all these trees going past the window. This is so cool. I want to ride more trains like this. This is super fun. Really now? I'm kind of surprised. I assumed being in the intelligence division meant you'd be taking trains all the time. Well, I usually just ride on Lammy whenever I'm out on a mission. And the super fast train Claire and the others in the RMP use don't have any windows. And Gramps' special train is too fancy, so you can't really relax. Interesting. It's not often like this that you get to ride on a regular train like this then, huh? But if you get too excited here, you're not going to have that much excitement left for when we reach our destination. Especially considering how early you got up this morning. But I was so excited I could barely sleep. I'll be fine. I've still got plenty of energy. You could attach wires to Milliam and her excitement as an infinite energy source. Yeah. What was I saying? See what I tell you. We'll be at Brehart soon, so try to get some sleep on the next train, okay? Okay. At times like these, she really is just like any other 13-year-old girl. It's almost like she is a 13-year-old girl. Somebody wake her up. I want to play some cards with her.
It's time to duel!
I don't know if you can say that one, Milliam.
Come on, draw a card! You're up first, I guess. Come on, draw another one. I'm going first. Take this! Take this! Ah!
No, she'd be in trouble if she said it's time to duel. That's fair.
Sorry about that. Ah! Sorry about that. Ah! Yeah, I win!
Shame. The way you said that hurts my soul. Yeah, that part was deliberate.
Then let us begin our duel.
Yes, Frost, on this we agree.
Please draw a card.
At least you're
And I'll
still
make the
here,
first
Frost.
move. Divine Bolt! Divine Bolt!
See, even AOD agrees with me. I have 1 over 2 people.
Well played. Divine Bolt!
How many bolts do you have? I didn't see much of Yu-Gi-Oh, but that opening was god tier. That's fair. I also remember loving that OP.
Well played. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. Then I'll make the first move. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. Then I'll make the first move. I didn't expect that.
I had a movie for the longest time about it. Those hype in my mentions, in my memories. Fair enough.
I admit defeat. Well done.
Please go easy on me.
For you, Emma? No. I want to crush
Shall we draw
everybody's
then?
soul when we play this game.
Oh, it looks as though the first move is yours.
I think it was the one with Anubis. That's relatively common in Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays.
Sorry, I'm using a mirror. I'm gonna use a bolt card. Sorry, I'm using a mirror. Ouch, I wasn't expecting that. Ouch, I wasn't expecting that. Ouch, I wasn't expecting that.
Pyramid of Light 2004. Yeah, that sounds about right.
It looks as though I win this time.
If we have to.
We do use this, don't worry.
Draw a card. We have the same score. Let's redraw. I'll be going first. Take this. Take this.
Fine. Yeah, that's the one. Cool. Glad we could help you find it.
How about this? Oh, you impertinent
Free on
little-
Amazon Prime if you want to ruin your nostalgia. I might have to consider this.
Now you've done it. Now you've done it. At least it wasn't a complete waste of time.
Shall we begin?
Last opponent, chat.
Go ahead and draw. I'll go first then. I'll use a bolt.
You know what? That's an actual, like, good usage of a bolt, because I've got, you know,
I hate to do this, but
a 7.
well done. I hate to do this, but
Do you really, though, Gaius?
huh, well played.
That wasn't that well of a play,
Well played.
Gaius.
I lost, but I had a lot of fun.
Okay. The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This special express line is bound for Bereahard. Our next stop is Bereahard, the terminus of this express line. Maybe when I next catch up on the Invincible seasons. Maybe. Please ensure you have all your belongings with you when you disembark the train. Finally! We have to change trains here, right? That's right. A train bound for Legram should be arriving in about 10 minutes. We'll need to hurry if we want to board it in time. Too bad. I was kind of hoping to poke around I was kind of hoping for the chance to poke around in Bereahard. Oh yeah, this is your first time in Bereahard, isn't it? I'd be glad to show you around should the opportunity arrive. You did graciously open your home to us in Nord, after all. Unfortunately, we can't just do that right now. You know, chat, sometimes the turbo mode isn't fast enough. That really was convenient. You can fix that. What, the speed of the turbo mode? Aggressive walking intensifies, true. In what way can I change that, Frost? I don't recall that being an option in the settings, though I don't recall if I looked for it. Wow, the forest is really dense. It almost looks like a scene from a picture book, as though if you kept very quiet, fairies might come out to play. It might not come as a surprise that there are many such legends in this region. The Lance Maiden, Lion Sandlot was born in the Gram. But because of her preternatural strength and beauty, some believe that a changeling switched at birth by fairies. Really fascinating. It really is a bit less rosy, the family line of Count Sandlot coming to an end when she died under mysterious circumstances. After the War of the Lions, I heard it's hardly surprising that such tales have persisted. A changeling, you say? Oh. Look at that fog. It came on so suddenly. Well, Legram is known for its fog, among other things. It's not all uncommon for this time of year. The fog does keep our temperature cooler during the summer, though. Heh, in that case, bring on the fog. No, Lammy, you can't smash that. Ah, okay. I forget about that. Whoa! Default is 2x speed, it can go up to 6. Got it. It's stunning. This is the first time I visited Legram, but it's every bit as beautiful as I'd been led to believe. Ugh. So this is the town of myths and ancient legends. I'm pleased you seem to have taken a liking to it. Unfortunately, the mist does hinder the visibility. On a clearer day, the surface of the lake gleams like a polished mirror. Fog or no, it's breathtaking all the same. Welcome home, my lady. What? How long have you been there? I would not advise 6, because at that point you start being able to do glitches and break boundaries. Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing that. Maybe like up to a times 3, if not possible, then a times 4. Interesting. I couldn't sense him coming at all. I've returned, Klaus. I see that your proficiency in the art of concealment have not diminished in my time away from home. On the contrary, my age has begun to get the better of me, I'm afraid. Watching you grow and mature is the only joy left to an old man like me. Surely you jest. Can I assume that Father not coming to meet us means he's out, currently away from Legram? I'm afraid so. He also mentioned that he was unsure when he might return. I did expect that might be the case. Nonetheless, allow me to introduce you. Everyone, this is Klaus, the Arseid family steward. He fills in for my father in his absence and serves as acting master for the Arseid School of Swordsmanship. The acting master? Hey look, it's one of the contenders for the strongest butler in Zemuria. Yeah, he's probably up there. As far as butlers especially. I don't know how strong he is compared to, like, the Viscount or Laura, but he's very strong as far as butlers go. Sadly, that competition has, like, 30 competitors. Fair. Sounds like one amazing old guy. I think he's above Laura. Well, he's definitely above Laura on the butler competition, because, you know, Laura isn't a butler. I trust you all had a pleasant trip, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. Trails of Butterfly Brawl. Let me be the first to welcome you to Legram. If you'll come with me, I'll escort you to the mansion. This is not the mansion. Another fine butchering. Oh, I butchered what AOD said. Yeah, Butterfly Brawl. Listen, Frost, I need you to understand. I cannot read. Welcome back, Black Rose. Dragon 02. Still, it doesn't look like the years have really changed too much here. It's like walking into a bygone era. You can really see the influence of the animism in the region too. Just look at the stone monument. That's why I said another, that's true. I believe that was built long before the Arseid family was entrusted with the governance of this region. Which would make it several hundred years old at the very least. Has a rather strange shape, too. Ooh, what's that? It appears to be a statue of the Lance Maiden. That's right, the center statue is the Lance Maiden herself, while those beside her are the two Einsritter. I believe these were made over 200 years ago as well. Indeed. Tradition holds that they were constructed to honor the achievements of Saint Sandlot. Incidentally, the knight kneeling on the lower right is the ancestor of the Viscount. So that's Laura's great-great-great-grandfather, huh? Best girl's hometown, now we can sleep over. Ooh, scandalous, Black Rose. You'll need a few more greats. We're about 10 generations apart. Lady Laura! Lady Laura, I'm so pleased to see you back in Legram. The Viscount did mention that you'd be returning. Oh, I'm so happy to see you again, Lady Laura. I'm so happy to see you're all as well. I'm just back for 2 or 3 days on a field study as a part of my coursework at the academy. This town has one of the funniest NPCs, if I recall correctly. Okay. I'll be sure to come visit more with each of you later. Of course, please do. I'd love to hear all about how life at the academy has been treating you. I think it's the little girl, little maid girl behind Laura in this scene. She does seem to be quite popular around here. Yeah, it looks like the Viscount's family has built up a good reputation with the people of the Graham. Well, I'll be sure to give her a talk to when I get the chance. Oh, hey, it's him. Looks like they finally showed up. Well, it's been pretty busy around here lately. I could use the help. Huh? Ah, well, guess I'll go look over their tasks one more time, just to be sure. I can hear the ring of steel on steel. Undoubtedly the sound of swords crossing. Ah, so this must be the Arcade School's training hall. Indeed it is. I have more memories in this building than I could possibly count. Although many of them involve being soundly defeated by my father or Klaus. My apologies, my lady. Well, this pretty attendant, he's not your run-of-the-mill butler. You can tell by the way he carries himself. He has a master's poise. Wow, so this is where Laura lives. Stroke? No. Yeah, I'm alive, don't worry. You'd expect nothing less from a Viscount. And it seems to be built on a hill overlooking the town, too. It was originally built with the intent that it could function as a stronghold should the need ever arise. Welcome to the home of Viscount Arcade. Allow me to show you around in my father's stead. Hey, we're divvied into boys and girls again. Wow! What an incredible view. It's so beautiful. It's not often I get to take in a view this spectacular. Say, is that... Wow, a castle! Ah, that must be the Graham's famous landmark. Indeed, that is Longering Castle. During the War of the Lions, it served as the Lance Maiden's stronghold. The Saint's Castle, towering on the shore of a shimmering lake. Just seeing it there in all its majesty makes me want to set brush to canvas. It does seem like a scene tailor-made for painting. I agree, but there will be plenty of time to take in the scenery later. Right now, we need to go pick up our list of field study tasks. Oh, right. Are you the one who prepared our tasks for us, Klaus? Actually, the assignment of your duties here has been trusted here to a professional. A professional at what? Professional duty assignment guy? Could you elaborate? Head to the Bracers Guild in the town's central plaza. At the Master's behest, they have taken on the of preparing all the tasks for your field study here. The Bracer Guild. There's a branch here in the Gram? Indeed, there's been a small branch of the guild in this town for many years. My family's had a good relationship with the guild, and they've done much for us in the town over the years. Oh, really? Well, whatever. It's not like they asked me to do anything. What are you babbling on about? Nothing much. Just thinking out loud. Well, it looks like we need to pay a visit to the guild. Yeah, I'd like to get through as many of today's tasks as we can. We'll be taking our leave now, Klaus. Of course. Please take care, everyone. Alrighty, chat. Helps if I can go in the door. I could go there, and I will later. Oh, Lady Laura! I'm so pleased to see that you've returned. Don't hesitate to ask me if you need any assistance at all. I'll be there to support you, whatever the endeavor may be. Thank you, Chloe. I appreciate your generosity. It's my honor. I feel I must ask, though, just who are these disgusting cretins you have in tow? Are you talking about my classmates? Oh, Adios, why must such filth be allowed to fester within the sight of Lady Laura's maidenly grace? Listen up, you three. Be sure to keep an appropriate distance from Lady Laura at all times, understood? That's just Black Rose Dragon, it's true. It's true, Black Rose. This is straight up you. Yeah, I'm afraid that's gonna prove a little difficult. What an irksome whelp. My apologies, she seems to be misunderstanding the situation. Is there a more vile and disgusting creature crawling upon the earth than men? Julian and Carno present a perfect example. What with their never-ending tomfoolery. There are a few exceptions, of course, like Lord Arsaid. He's so tall, strong, and handsome. Well, I see that the Radiant Blade Master has skewered the standing for aspiring gentlemen here in the Gram. You'd have to be in an airship to rise above expectations like that. Oh. All her lines are gold, if I remember. Well, I'll keep a lookout. I'll look out for her over the course of the
Cross
chapter.
inside a circle. Any idea what it means?
No one really knows for sure. There are a number of theories, though.
Unfortunately, the meanings of most animist symbols have been lost over time.
This building is the Legram branch of the Bracer Guild.
Yes, Laura, we know. Oh, the guild emblem. I must not have noticed it earlier with all the mist. Strange. The branches in the capital were closed due to political pressure, but this one still seems to be active. The Legram branch continues to operate as it always has. That's why I was rather surprised to find out that the capital's branches were no longer active. Come to think of it, we met a Bracer back when we were in Berehard for our field study. But I saw no signs of a guild branch there either. It was closed a year ago. Though, as I understand it, the pressure to close came from the Duke's household, not the Imperial from the Duke's household, not the Imperial government. Is that so? Well, bracers are an eyesore to most of those well-to-do types. They don't bow to authority, you can't bribe them with Mira, they're all about protecting civilians. Give them any excuse to lean on the bracers to get them out of the picture, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Milliam, that's kind of... Huh, you don't miss words, do you? Choice words coming from the intelligence division operative. Do you think you're not complicit in this? Well, it's less us and more just Gramps. He went barging into the branches in the capital himself and started telling them what they could and couldn't do. Wow. That explains the instructor's frosty temperament toward them. Man, you guys sure know how to poke a guy where it hurts, don't ya? Oh! Now there's a familiar face. I'm pleased to see you again, Toval. Oh, you know each other? Nah, we just ran into each other a couple months ago. Long time no see, Laura. Sounds like Sarah's keeping your nose to the grindstone, huh? Wait, so... You must be a former associate of our instructor, I take it. Pretty much. Bracer Toval. I'm Toval Randener, a bracer with the guild here in the Empire. Good to meet you, ladies and gents of Class 7. Wait a minute. So it wasn't a coincidence that we ran into you in Berehard? Bingo! Sarah told me you were going to be there. She wanted me to keep an eye out for you and step in if you ever got in a real tight spot. But she insisted I play it as casual and not give myself away. Man, that part was a lot harder than I thought it'd be. I had no idea. Thank you so much for all your assistance back then. Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to we wouldn't have been able to bust Machias out without your help. You may not have directly assisted me, but I suppose you have my thanks nonetheless. Heh, you're welcome. Sarah's repaid that debt in full though, so don't worry about it. Interesting. I had no idea you'd already met some of the members of our class. Incidentally, Toval, the guild standing here in Erebonia certainly seems to have shifted over the past 2 years. Heh, no doubt. Basically every branch here in the Empire was shut down after the government started putting pressure on us. Some of us found work in a different field, like Sarah. Others transferred to branches outside the country. But we were all agreed to get back together if we could ever resume operations in Erebonia again. Until then, we're just trying to keep a low profile, scraping out a living for ourselves. It sounds like a difficult life. Still, with the guild having to decrease its presence, isn't there more than enough work for the remaining branches? I wish. The Railway Military Police deals with a lot of the stuff we would have handled before. Your little lady friend, in particular, keeps herself pretty busy. Oh, you mean Claire? Yep, she sure is a hard worker. Although, with all the time she spends on work, it's no wonder she doesn't have a boyfriend. Frost, she's single. Go for it. Milliam? I'm not sure you should go around sharing the details of people's private lives without their consent. Well, I find enough work to keep the lights on here anyway. And this branch has the Viscount's approval, so we can display our sign without getting in trouble. So that's how it is. Well, it's nice to hear that the Viscount seems pretty supportive of the guild. He seems to find much of himself in the Bracer's way of life. Self-reliance, pride, a focus on helping others. He's long said that if he were free of other responsibilities, he would join the guild and work as a Bracer himself. Oh my, that seems very... I hardly think a man who owns territory in the Empire could just up and join the Bracers. The Radiant Blade Master himself is a Bracer, huh? In terms of strength and standing, he's probably on par with Cassius Bright. I'd bet he'd make S rank on the spot. Cassius Bright mentioned! You know Cassius Bright? I believe he's currently a brigadier general in the Liberation Army. The Liberalin, not the Liberation, the Liberalin Army. As well, he's a bearer of the title Divine Blade. Heh. Guess I should expect no less from a member of the Intelligence Division. Laura's not a member of the Intelligence Division, she knows that anyways. Anyway, that's how the Viscount ended up asking me to sort out some tasks for your field study. Let me give these to you now. Field study day 1. I wish for Lady Laura and you, her classmates, to engage in a friendly training but bout against the students of the Arcade School. I can read, I promise. No, I can't. When you have prepared sufficiently, please make your way to the training hall, which is down the stairs outside the mansion and to the right. The monster's been spotted roving the Ebel Highway, and he's a big one. I request that Class 7 deal with this threat as soon as they possibly can. I need someone to replace a lot of orbment lights along the highway. If you like putting lights into things, you can find me at Watteau's store, Duncan. Study area radius is defined as 200 arg around Legram. Each student must record his or her activities daily, blah blah blah. Oh, so this is how your field studies go. So, generally, yeah. Should we come back tomorrow to pick up our next set of tasks then? Yeah, I've got some more work I could use help with. We're pretty short-handed here, so we've got a real monster of a backlog building up. Counting on you to pave the way to Easy Street for me, okay? Will do. Alright, I guess... alright then, let's waste no time getting started. He looks like he's from one of these requests, is from the trading hall. It seems to be Klaus. Got a monster extermination request too. We'll have to head out onto the highway for that one. It would be nice if we could cover as many of the townspeople's requests as possible too. This is so cool! Okay, I know it's an hour early, but as you have probably noticed, I am starting to drift in here, so I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Thank God. Yeah, no, I have not in the best space right now. Who do we want to go raid? Night all. I'm too tired to try to make new friends anyway, so I don't think I'm gonna raid. You all have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow night at 11 p.m. is when I'm gonna have to start, and that's part of why I decided to stream so late tonight in the first place, as opposed to my usual time. Enjoy the pixels I DM'd you? Will do. Thank you very much, Frost. I'll talk to you later. See you, everyone. Bye-bye.